I hate everything. I hate music. I hate everything. It's true. I do. It's true. I do. It's true. I do. I truly do. I hate music. I hate being broke. I hate music. Oh, I wanna choke. I hate music. I hate everything. I hate music. Hate the songs I sing. It's true. I do. It's true. I do. It's true. I do. I surely do. Why can't I write some songs to pay my bills? Oh, I'm only getting poorer. Yes, I'm only getting poorer. Oh, why can't I write some songs to pay my bills? Oh, I'm only getting older. Yes, I'm only getting older. So much older, so much poorer. It's true, I do, it's true, I do, it's true, I do, I truly do. Blah 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 blah. It's true, I do, it's true, I do. Blah 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 blah, I truly blah. Why can't I write some songs to pay my bills? Oh, I'm only getting poorer. Yes, I'm only getting poorer. Oh, why can't I write some songs to pay my bills? Oh, I'm only getting older. Yes, I'm only getting older. So much older, so much poorer.
Catch me before I fall. I'm spinning out of control. Hold me as hard as you can. Don't let me escape or slip through your hands. It's a beautiful day, but it's cold outside and I am feeling numb. It's a marvelous life, but I got left out and I just wanted some. Let's just run away into the great infinite wild. Let's get on a road. I'll write a song for every mile. It's a glorious time, I know that's true, but I still feel so small. The birds they sing, but I can't hear anything at all. Kiss me now, kiss me again, kiss me again. I will keep somehow, I will abide until the end. It's a wonderful world, I see that now. I'm seeing so much more, but I'm afraid of getting caught outside in the storm. I'm going crazy. or slip through your hands. It's a beautiful day, but it's cold outside and I am feeling numb. It's a marvelous life, but I got left out and I just wanted some. I'm going crazy. Are you going crazy too? I'm going crazy. Are you going crazy too? I'm going crazy. Are you going crazy too? I'm going crazy.
All I wanna do is touch you. Come on, baby, let me touch you. All I wanna do is touch you. Let me slip inside. All I wanna do is love you. Come on, lover, let me love you. All I wanna do is love you, feel you from inside. I just wanna be your lover. I just wanna love you all of my life. There will never be another. I just wanna love you all my life. Love you all my life. All I wanna do is kiss you. Come on, darling, let me kiss you. All I wanna do is kiss you here and everywhere. I just wanna taste your sweetheart. Savor your flavor, sweetheart. All I wanna do is taste your flower, love, share. I just wanna be your lover. I just wanna love you all my life. There will never be another. I just
Look at
wanna
the professional fade out. Watch this. Oh, you hear that? That's how the pros do it, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that's about as professional as it gets. Like, look at that fade out. Like, that's pretty fucking magical. Like, that's, you don't run across fade outs of that quality, as regularly as you do on this channel. Like, this is where the pros go to learn even the extra pro tips. Extra pro, extra professional. How you guys doing? Hey, Team Stream Cheese, how you doing? Good to see everybody. So I've been working on getting these books out. Thank you, sir. I've been working on getting these books out over the past few days, and I kind of got a little bit behind on time. So I didn't get a chance to do any guitar, but I did manage to chart a song. So what I'm gonna do for the opening of this show, or for the pre-show. So what I've been doing lately is I've been putting together sets, just kind of like digging into my catalog and coming up with themes and kind of putting together a set built around a theme. So I'm doing that again today. I decided I was gonna at first because of Stephanie's suggestion. She had suggested, hey, we should do a set. Hey, Delaney, how you doing? She was like, we should do a set about, like, because I have a lot of songs about just trying to escape, getting away from all this bullshit, and usually in cars, because that's, we no longer use horses. I can't afford an aircraft, so it's cars. I actually can't afford a car either, so there you go. But I realized I don't have enough to actually pad out like a full hour's set. So I just took all the songs, not all the songs, but I took a bunch of the songs that actually had sort of car references, and I put together a little set list. So this is I'm gonna kick it. And if you guys want to throw in requests, you can, and I'll play those. I'll play those starting at the top of the next hour. But this is a song called "Drive Me Home." Wait, hold on. And it goes like this. No worries, Delaney. Is it a good work, Big Nuts? Is it good or bad?
I've been looking for nothing, and I've been finding it everywhere. And I've been counting on no one, and no one is always there. Oh, I've lowered my expectations, so now I expect nothing. And nothing always shows up right on time, and no one is my best friend. Well, I've been looking for somewhere I can go. And I've been looking for someone who can drive me home. So drive me home, honey. Come on and just drive me home. I've been struggling forever. I guess I'm never gonna win, but that's okay with me, my friend. Now hand over the bottle of gin. Oh, I've lowered my expectations, so now I expect nothing. And nothing always shows up right on time, and no one is my best friend. Oh, I've been looking for somewhere I can go. And I've been looking for someone who can drive me home. So drive me home, sugar. Come on and just drive me home. I can't drive myself. Working hard doesn't mean success. I wonder if it ever did. And just because something's broken doesn't mean that it's getting fixed. And it's not prostitution if everybody's sucking dicks. So suck that dick. I've been looking for somewhere. I've been looking for nothing, and I've been finding it everywhere. And I've been counting on no one, and no one is always there. Oh, I've lowered my expectations, so now I gotta expect nothing. And nothing always shows up right on time, and no one is my best friend. Oh, I've been looking for somewhere I can go. And I've been looking for someone who can drive me home. So drive me home, honey. Come on, just drive me home. Come on, baby, just drive me home. Let's just go home. Yeah, right on. So that's a song called "Drive Me Home." That's a really fun one. It's such a simple. It's just 1-4-5 mostly. There's I think I throw in no, I think it's just 1-4-5 all the way through in just different relationships. But it was one of those songs. It's one of those songs where I'm like, okay, I've been writing for 6 hours. I've been writing for 5 hours. I don't have a song yet. I can't. Whenever I sit down to write a song, I always walk away with the song. So I just kind of just shat that one out, and it turned out it was really cool. So this is I'm gonna debut a brand new song right now. This is not brand new. It's a song that was written back in like 2007 or 2008. But I just stopped playing it. And it's sort of a tone poem. It does have structure and it does have melody, but it's like, well, you'll see. But it's called Why Oh Why. It's the very last track on my side project record. I put out an album called a side project band called I Give Up. The album was called Nobody Cares, and it goes like this. And I'm gonna probably fuck this one up because I haven't. This is the first. I only had a chance to review it right before I was getting the show set up, and also I'm really amped on coffee. On an empty stomach. I drank 2 big cups of coffee, and now I'm like, woo. The fall is here, but it feels like summer as the people scream at one another as they negotiate the traffic on the 101. The cops are out in their black and whites, they patrol the boulevard tonight, and I wonder what goes on inside their heads. The radio stations don't play new music anymore. I wonder what the hell it is we're fighting for. And there might be a new movie at the Cineplex, do you want to see it? But it might be more than I can afford. Feeling glum as I look outside, I don't know why it is I hide from all the people that I used to know. But when I see one, it's so strange to see they've changed, they're older, and I guess that I am older too. I never used to worry like I worry now. I always thought that I could figure out somehow to carve a place that I belong, where I could sit. carve a place where I belong, where I could sit and write my songs, but I just don't think it will work out. So I sing this song. It's a sad new tune, and when I'm done, it's through. No. There we go. The hills around Glendale look nice. The smog is finally gone for once, and everything is beautiful and clear. A breeze is blowing soft and cool, and everything feels wonderful, and I just want it all to stand still. Why can't everything just stay the way it is? The way I feel right now, why can't it stay like this? Why must things fall apart? I'm sick of this broken heart. Oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why?
So yeah, so that's I kind of, like I said, I was gonna fuck that up. I did fuck it up a little bit, but that's so it's more of like a tone poem, you know, like it's not like a you know, rocker, and it's not even really a ballad. It's just this, but yeah, I think it's a you know, it's yeah, anyway, whatever. Let's just keep going. So this is a song called Out Till Dawn. No, actually that's not the next song. This is the next song. Sorry about that. This is a song called Here Be Dragons.
Let's steal a car, let's pick a very fast one, and let's drive it hard. Let us find the edges of the map, my dear, and let's get out of here. Let's grab a spoon and tunnel to the center of the earth we knew, the one we used to dream of, oh, the world that we always knew could be. Oh, let us go, come with me. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home, and we'll be married. And when the world comes crashing in, and you are so very saddened, I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. Let's take some sheets and fashion a balloon that we can fill with heat, and rise up to the moon where we will sit pretty underneath the stars. Let's lash some logs together for a raft, and we will sail the seas, negotiating crashing waves, just you and me, together till the end. Oh, let's sit down, and that was then. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home, and we'll be married. And when the world comes crashing in, and you are so very saddened, I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. Let's go by train, The clicking and clacking like a soothing rain, washing all the woes away in every mile, leads us somewhere new. Let's stay right here, underneath the covers. Let me love you, dear. Let me be your lover, let me hold on tight and never let go. Oh, 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 never let go. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home, and we'll be married. And when the world comes crashing in, and you are so very saddened, I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. Do you have a lot of apps running, Stephanie? Is that why you're overtaxing your computer? Hey, thank you, Delaney. Thank you, Bolo. Right on, man. Thank you kindly. You're right. There is a dragon right there. So this is a song called Out Till Dawn. Let's stay up all night. Let's stay out till dawn. Let us just pretend that there's nothing wrong. Let us drive real fast with the music loud. Let us sing and dance with the late night crowd. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. Let's turn the radio on and sing the oldest songs with your hand in mine. Let's keep it on rewind. Let's make it to the edge and dance upon the rail. And should we almost fall, and should we almost fail, oh, we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. I'll give you a second. I have to turn on the fan. I totally forgot to do my overheating preparations. Thank you, Elix. Hey, man, how you doing? Good to see you, brother. Buckadoom, buckading, dickadoom, dickadoom, ding, dickadoom, ding, doo. Out till dawn. All right. Hey, right on, Stephanie. Yeah, that's
That's the songs. I mean, that's why I write these songs, so people do sing along. So this actual set was at Stephanie's suggestion last night. So it turns out I was gonna do all the Escape songs I have that involve cars, but it turns out I've only got like 6 or 7 of them. So I was like, well, I need to pad out the set. So there's other songs that involve cars that are not Escape songs, but this one is. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum. I've been trying for so long to make something out of nothing, boy. But it's been destroyed. I've been trying for so long to make something out of nothing, girl. You know this ain't my world. And so I'll disappear on the open road, traveling from here to God only knows, with nothing but my heart and my lonely ghost in the rearview mirror. I'll watch it all disappear. Bum-bum-bum, 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 bum-bum-bum. I've been working for so long to make something that won't go wrong, but I ain't that strong. I've been working for a while on a song that will make you smile. So won't you smile and let us disappear on the open road, traveling from here to God only knows, with nothing but our hearts and a lonely ghost in the rearview mirror. We'll watch it all disappear. Bum 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 bum. I've been trying for so long to make something out of nothing, girl. You know this ain't my world. Hey, Blackland. So let us disappear on the open road, traveling from here to God only knows, with nothing but our hearts and a lonely ghost in the rearview mirror. We'll watch it all disappear. Where do you go when there's nowhere to go? Where do you go when there's nowhere to go? Where do you go when there's nowhere to go? How you doing, Blackblade? Good to see you, man. Thank you, Elix. Thank you, Kylie. Thank you, Kylie, man. Hey, thank you, Young Swope. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I can't. Is that Young Swope? That's what it looks like. But thank you kindly, man. And hey, that's good to hear, Blackblade. Right on. Yeah, right on. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you very kindly. So this is a song called "Great Infinite Wild." This is on my 2015 release. I put out a bunch of like studio outtakes, so they're not fully polished songs. They're just kind of songs that like. But I had like 21 of them that were songs that had never been released that I thought were totally decent. And so this one's called Great Infinite Wild. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-da-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. Catch me before I fall. I'm spinning out of control. Hold me as hard as you can. Don't let me escape or slip through your hands. It's a beautiful day, but it's cold outside and I am feeling numb. It's a marvelous life, but I got left out and I just wanted some. Let's just run away into the great infinite wild. Let's get on the road. I write a song for every mile.
It's a glorious time, I know that's true, but I still feel so small. The birds they sing, but I can't hear anything at all. I'm going crazy. Are you going crazy too? I'm going crazy. Are you going crazy too? Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum lum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-da-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. Kiss me now, kiss me again, kiss me again. And I will keep somehow, I will abide until the end. It's a wonderful world, I see that now, but seeing so much more. But I'm afraid of getting caught outside in the storm. I'm going crazy, are you going crazy too? I'm going crazy, are you going crazy too? Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-da-da-bum bum ba-dum bum lum bum ba-da-dum bum. La 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 la. Catch me before I fall, I'm spinning out of control. Hold me as hard as you can, don't let me escape or slip through your hands. It's a beautiful day, but it's cold outside and I am feeling numb. It's a marvelous life, but I got left out and I just wanted some.
Something like that. That's yeah. Hey, thank you. So that's a song called "Great Infinite Wild." That's on again. That's on. I put out 3 albums. Hey, Rob Tuck, how you doing, man? And hey, Hopeless Pig, how you doing? But by the way, I just have to say I love that handle, man. So I put out 3 albums in 2015. I was kind of that was the nadir of my that was the lowest point in my understanding of my music career. The thing is, like I had moved to Austin. And I was like, and I had lost, like, it was no longer MySpace. I never fully embraced Facebook. The scene had died, so I didn't have like access to the hundreds of fans that would show up like every Tuesday night. I didn't know how to reach out. I knew people were listening to my music. I just didn't know how to connect with them and reach out to them. And I didn't know how to let them know that I was still generating and putting out new music, and it was just a really, really dark time in my life. And so I decided, fuck it, I'm just going to put out as many records as I'm just going to keep producing, and maybe it'll keep dinging their Spotify, maybe it'll keep dinging their Apple music, maybe it'll keep like, and they'll be like, oh my God, Get Set Go has another record, and they're all great, So that was my intention, that was my plan, and of course it didn't work, but I put out 3 albums. I actually put out 5 records in 2015. I put out Here Be Dragons, which was the primary new Get Set Go record, and then I put out Furthermore, which was the 21-song collection of studio outtakes. And at the very end of the year, I put out True Crime Television. So I put out 2 full-length albums of new material. I mean, Furthermore was also new material, but they were not like fully polished. But I also put out a side project band called Say It With a Bullet, which was a 9-song album. And then I also put out an EP, a 6-song EP from another side project called Anal Worm. So, hang about on your Spotify. I think you're referencing something I just said, Hopeless Pig, but I'm not. I don't know how to tie that into what you were asking about my Spotify. But yeah, the thing is, yeah, because that was the thing. So there were at this point in time in 2015, I had maybe about 15 to 18,000 people listening to me on Spotify each month, but I didn't know how to access them, so I knew that they were listening. I knew that they were there. I knew that, at this point in time, I also had about 2,000 or 3,000 followers on Spotify. So I knew that there were people that were actively, that considered themselves fans of Get Set Go. And I just didn't know how to tap into them and let them know that I was still doing stuff, And it turns out that Spotify is terrible at alerting people. I didn't know this. I've only recently discovered this as I've been preparing for my newest release. Oh yes, no worries, no worries, absolutely. I totally get that. I mean, what is my Spotify? Oh yeah, here. Let's do this. And so there's the Spotify. There you can find that there. So at this point in time, it was a really dark period in my life, and so there are a lot of the songs that were written at that point in time were very much in that same vein, But so that was a song called Great Infinite Wild, and here's another song. This is one of the original songs that I wrote that involved cars and escape, but this is a song called Race Car. I'm going places no one else has ever been to. There's no end to the trouble I get into when I'm with you. I'm 3 steps ahead of all my sorrow, but I promise by tomorrow I'll repay you all the things that I have borrowed. I'm speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I brace for an impact that I know someday must come. I've been on the run, moving faster than a freight train. No one can catch me and they daren't even try, cause there's just no faster guy. I'm alone on the highway, speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Pedals, never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away. Did I promise to surrender? Someplace, somewhere out there is better. Speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away. Someday I promise to surrender. Someplace, somewhere out there is better. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. The pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. The pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Thank you, Stephanie. So again, what I'm doing in the pre-show warm up is I'm just playing songs that have a that have sort of I was gonna do I've written a handful of songs about sort of escaping in cars, like trying to get away from the vicissitudes and the pain and the woe of your life by just climbing in a car and relocating, just kind of trying to outrun it. But I thought I could do a full set of those, but it actually turns out I've got like 6 or 7 of those songs. And so, hey, Shroby, how you doing, man? So I decided to pad out the set list with some other songs that involve cars as well. So this is one of those ones that it's not really an escape. Well, yeah, it is, but it's not escaping in a car. It's sort of escape. You'll see. It's sort of a different kind of escape. Shooting whiskey, come on, kiss me, let me feel the flesh of your inner thigh. I'm too drunk to drive.
come on, lover, pour another. Break out your guitar and let's sing some songs till the whiskey's gone. We can never go home. 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 Beer and whiskey make me frisky, fantasizing about the girls I used to know. Where did they go? And on my own, some feeling lonesome, putting back a 12-pack every night. Damn, I need a light. We can never go home. 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 Climbing in my ride and I have to close one eye to drive. And I pray to God I make it back alive. We can never go home. 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 Bum 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 bum. One with dating, masturbating, feeling like my time's already up. Yeah, I've had enough. So come on, lover, pour another. Break out your guitar and let's sing some songs till the whiskey's gone. We can never go home. 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 Climbing in my ride and I have to close one eye to drive. And I pray to God I'll make it back alive. We can never go home. 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 Yeah, that's nuts, man. Yeah, it's so crazy because it was like here in Austin. I mean, it's like 40 degrees, but it was like 90 like 5 days ago. So to drop 50 degrees in like a couple days is mind-boggling to me. Thank you, Billa. Thank you, man. Thank you kindly, dude. I love that song. That's it did just only on you, Delaney. That's that. What did you do? What did you do to piss off the weather gods that it would snow only on you? Okay, you know what? I know I just did this. I did this at the very beginning. I did this as the second song. So if you've been here a while, no, I'll do it later. I want to keep playing Why Oh Why. Yeah. That's Whoops, Claudia, curse you. No. I need to attach my studio via a giant icicle. Oh, that's cool. Can't you now? All right, so is it possible? There is a Discord. There is. Can somebody plug in the Discord as well for Hopeless Pig? Thank you, Elix. So I'm gonna shoot this one. I'll play it a little bit later on. But and then the next. So this is another one that involves cars, but this one is not an escape song. Well, I guess it is. This is I want to escape, but this one's about traffic. Sitting in traffic for an hour, just wondering what I'm to do. I'm so angry I could kill, but that won't get me back to you. Some guy's picking his nose in the car next to mine. But I think that's alright because I am picking mine. Oh, I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. Sitting in traffic for 2 hours, I think I'm gonna go insane. I'm so angry, I think that I'll crash my van and I will set it all aflame. Looks like there's an accident, I'm hoping everybody's dead. You heard what I said, I hope these bastards died a horrible death. Oh, I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving now. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving now. Now, now, now. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. Paper cat. Moving where? Oh, you've been up since 3:15. Let me just tune it real quick. There we go. There's the culprit. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be the last one in this car set. So this is a pretty short set considering I managed to get through all these songs in less than an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess I just wasn't talking too much, but so yeah, that's a 10-song set. 45 minutes. That makes sense. Okay, what? Here we go. The days are getting colder and the rain is here to stay. It's another foggy morning, yet another winter's day. And the traffic on the 101 is slow through Hollywood. There's another fatal accident, and the view is pretty good from the road as she watches all the rubberneckers gawking as the girl in the car feels her heartbeat slowly stopping and the radio plays. It's the song, oh the song that she loves, loves no more. She wrote a book of poetry she never let me read. Oh, but when she wasn't looking, I would often take a peek. And she smelled of smoke and cheap shampoo and loved the color green. And she often disappeared in books and liked to sing with me. But she's gone, we're no more, and everything means nothing, and I'll never be sure if we were meant to be something. And the radio plays, it's the song, oh, the song that she loves no more. And the radio plays her favorite song, and I can see her as she sings along, to a favorite song, as she sings along to a favorite song. It's all I've got since she's gone, is a favorite song.
Yeah, right on. That's a song called The Rainy Serious Day. Okay, I can do YOY again. So if you guys already heard this, if you didn't, particularly if you didn't like it, I apologize. But this is here we go. YOY. Yeah, you know, I mean, whatever. There's not all of my songs work for everybody, right?
The fall is here, but it feels like summer as the people scream at one another as they negotiate the traffic on the 101. The cops are out in their black and whites as they patrol the boulevards tonight, and I wonder what goes on inside their heads. The radios don't play no music, the radio stations don't play new music anymore. I wonder what the hell it is we're fighting for. And there might be a new movie at the Cineplex, do you want to see it? But it might be more than I can afford. Feeling glum as I look outside, I don't know why it is I hide from all the people that I used to know. But when I see one, it's so strange to see they've changed their odor, and I guess that I am older too. I never used to worry like I worry now. I always thought that I could figure out somehow to carve a place where I belong, where I could sit and write my songs, but I just don't think it will work out. So I sing this song, it's a sad new tune, and when I'm done, it's through. The hills around Glendale look nice, the smog is finally gone for once, and everything is beautiful and clear. A breeze is blowing soft and cool, and everything feels wonderful, and I just want it all to stand still. Why can't everything just stay the way it is? The way I feel right now, why can't it stay like this? Why must things fall apart? I'm sick of this broken heart. Oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why?
Yeah, so that's so as that one will get, as I play it, it'll get a little bit smoother. Let me just turn something real quick. I forgot to add performing a song like that, that I wouldn't like. This is a challenge. Oh, thank you, Bolo. Thank you, man. And thank you, Paper Cat, and fuck you, Bo. Good to see you, man. How you doing? All right, so that ooh section it's a. So it's wait. It's the same chords. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so that's okay. So it's just section. I play the same chord just in different places. So yeah. Rooster. All right, so I got. So let me. I don't. Do I have any other songs that involve cars? I know. I think. Oh yeah. Wait, no, not Little Rocket Ship. Not. I feel like there is one or two more, and I'm just not. I played Here Be Dragons at the very beginning. Elix. It was the third song I played. I feel like there's one or two more, and I'm just kind of blanking on them. No, not that one. Yeah, anyway, okay, well, yeah, so that's Fierce Butterflies. Fierce Butterflies does. Oh yeah, well, I guess. Oh yeah, you're right. Fierce Butterflies. Yeah, maybe Fire Truck. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. What my voice is so very small. It's a wonder that I'm heard at all. Like a fierce butterfly, I try to fly through the squall. These are a few of my words. It's a miracle they're ever heard. Like a fierce butterfly, I duke it out with the birds. And though I fight, I'll surely die. But while I fight, I am alive. So I say let it come down. And when it's all stacked against you, when there's nothing you can do, oh, you can fight. So this is my tiny song. Soon enough it will be gone. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. Hey, Camel. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Once I dreamed that I might live a significant life, but like of my dreams upon waking it seems that they die. Once I chance upon hope, but hope is a very long road. And with enough strength and with enough length, and so the strength you will choke. But I will fight and I will die. For while I fight, I am alive. So I say let it come down. And when it's all stacked against you, and when there's nothing you can do, oh, you can fight. So this is my tiny song. Soon enough it will be gone. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. Yeah, Hopeless Pig. Yeah, sure, man. I can play Wait. I'll play that at the top of the hour, man. And if you want to throw in requests, if you guys are new to the show, if you want to throw in requests, just type in SR. Hey, Roy, how you doing, man? Good to see you, One on Suck. Type in !SR out of space, and then type in the name of any of my songs, and it will pop up in the request queue, and I'll be able to play it. Um. Okay, so this is what was it? What was the last song I was gonna play? What was the other? Oh, Fire Truck. So this is a song I wrote way back in yeah, you have to do exclamation point SR Poe. I wrote this one way back in 1996.
Let's divide the end conclusion, rearrange the last solution, make the ends meet the means. Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Should I falter if I waver, disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. If Jesus shows his face again, will he vote Republican? Well, I hope he votes for me, the fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Should I falter if I waver, disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up.
I actually was a fire truck back in 1998, Camel, for the summer of 1998, and it's crazy because it's fucking exhausting. You don't realize, like, you know, once you get the hoses around you and you load up all the water, and then you're fucking like all right, firemen, and you have to take 3 or 4 firemen, and you've got all this shit on you. It's fucking exhausting. I just have to say, I did it for about a summer, and I was like, I can't do this anymore, you know. So yeah, but I didn't know until you have to try something before you realize. yes, of course, I'm kidding. no, yeah, I actually was a fireman, a fire truck. Okay, all right, so let's get the main show up and running. We're a few minutes early, but let's give me 1 second. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, how do I even say this? Hey, everybody! It's October 31st, 2019, and yeah, hey, it's me. It's me, the opening act. I'm of course, Michael Torres, but let's get Mike TV out here. What the fuck? All right, we're gonna have to get Mike TV. Well, fuck. I think Mike TV's downstairs. All right, so we'll just do this anyways. But yeah, thanks for all of you that got here early. Thank you for being here early, and this is now the full-blown rock and roll show where I take your requests and play. So again, the only requests that I actually do play and will play are songs that I've written, unless of course you're one of the 3 people that actually bought a cover. I will. There were 3 people on my latest Ordinary World songbook release. Speaking of which, I should talk about that in just a second. But 3 people paid $200 for me to learn a cover, and so I will learn their cover as soon as they tell me what the song they want me to cover. So here we go. This is a song called "Wait." It goes like this. Hey, Revis, how you doing, man?
Wait, wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Wait, wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. Wait, wait till the signs are right. Wait till the perfect time, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone.
Sue, get up here right now. Get up here right now, dude. Sue, up here right now.
He will be gone. He will be gone. La 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 la. Wait, wait till you doubt no more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you will wait too long. He will be gone.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sue almost always invariably chooses one of the most delicate and sweetest songs of mine to just then bark all over and just lose his mind. So, bad dog, that's you. No barking. Hey, well, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, but yeah. No worries, Camel. No worries, man. All right, so this is a song called "Death and Taxes." This is actually the title track of my 2016 release. And this one, so this is a real stripped down version of the song. The actual album version is fucking super, super awesome. But
Oh, the Reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the Reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. But the taxman got there before her. Yeah, the taxman got there before her. He took most everything, except this song I sing. He took it all. Oh, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. Yes, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. She's got something for me, something that I need. She's got it all. Oh, my my preacher. He's praying for me. Yes, my preacher. He's praying for me. The choir of they sing, but there's just no saving me, no way at all. 'Cause the devil, he walks beside me. Yes, the devil, she walks beside me. Jesus loves me more, but the devil got there before that, I'm sure. Oh, the reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. Yeah, right on. Is this the? No, it's on keyboard 3. And so this song. Hey, thank you so much. And so you have to take off, Camel. Don't sweat it, man. That's awesome, bro. You have an awesome day. Hopefully we see you again soon. And it's always great when you're here. So yeah, you have a great night, or a great day rather. And this is a song called Ba-Dum Ba-Dum. You have to sing it to actually pronounce it correctly, but it goes. Ba-dum Ba-dum. You know, in fact, I'm gonna pull up the lyrics. I think I've got this one memorized, but every now and again I flub them, and it gets very disheartening when I do. So nope, whoa, that's not right. There we go. All right. Awesome, right on, Camel. That's great, brother. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh yeah, you're right. Say thank you, Paper Cat. I made a mental note to myself to remember that, and then I of course I forgot. So. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When there are no words and there's nothing to say and everything's all been said. When the ink's run dry and your old ink pen, your pencil's out of lead. But that should never stop you. You can just sing instead. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When it's just too much and it overwhelms and it crashes over you. When you can't cry out or call for help and there's nothing you can do. Well, don't you worry, sister, you can sing it too. It goes ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Sometimes there's just nothing to say. And everybody breaks, and everybody hurts. And sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When you're lost in thought and you can't explain the static in your head. When your tongue is tied and your heart is broken and you can't climb out of bed. Well, don't you ever worry. Don't you ever worry. You can just sing instead. La-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Sometimes there's just nothing to say. And everybody breaks, and everybody hurts. And sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say. And there's just no words. Hey, Danny! Sometimes there's nothing to say. And there's just no ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum,
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Yeah, right on. And Absolute Zero, what do you am I missing something with the T? That's a one letter acronym for what? The T-shirt. Oh, the T-shirt. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah. I got that. Yeah. It took me a second. I had to say it out loud for me to draw the correlation, because hey, that's the way my brain works. Okay, so that was the last request. So audio. No. All right. So that was my last request. Thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, thank you. I'm really happy that song turns you on as much the way it does. And I've been playing a bunch of deep cuts lately. I've been playing a bunch of older songs. So I think I'm gonna play. Hey, look at that, Justin. That's pretty awesome. That's so Justin just used my random functionality. So in case you don't know my music and you still want to contribute to the song list, you can just type in random and it'll pick a song. But I actually wrote that song Burninator, which is one of the singles off my new album. I actually wrote it for Justin and his wife for the 20th wedding anniversary. So I will play that right now. That's so funny. Yeah, the bot is magic. Burninator. This is another one that I should have memorized, but I always feel a little bit. Well, yeah. Well, let's see. I'll try to play it without looking at the lyrics. Bernadette, you can bet everything will be alright. The police, they got nothing on you and me tonight. Bernadine, drink with me, let's cheers another 20 years of taking down our troubles and making them disappear. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart, my true love. I know that's true, because no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I pull. Burninator, maybe later you and I can drive through the mountains in your monster truck to our favorite Clinton dive. Bernadette, you can bet it's gonna be okay. No matter what the world throws at us, we're gonna sweep it all away. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart, my true love. I know that's true, because no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I pull. Bernie, can't you see how much you mean to me? You're the eye of my hurricane. You're the fire to my gasoline. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart, my true love. I know that's true, because no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I pull. Who actually just requested? Was that Hopeless? But yeah. So yeah, man. So for a lot of my albums, for a lot of my records, I think all the way up till Death and Taxes, you can find people have charted my songs, and you can find them on lyric sites, lyric and chord charting sites. They're almost invariably wrong. So, but I do provide, if there are songs of mine that you want to learn, I can provide you my little cheat sheets, because I've got about 330 songs I currently play of my own originals. I only have about half of them memorized. So the other half I have to use my own little cheat sheets. I have I think most of them charted, and even the ones I have memorized, just because people occasionally ask me for them. So if there's a song of mine that if you want me to provide lyrics and charts for, and I don't have them, I will chart it. It'll just take me a little bit of time. So, but yeah, if you want to, you can just reach out to me at getsetgoer, GETSETGOER @gmail.com. So getsetgoer. So it's not getsetgo. It's someone who actually gets sets and goes. So getsetgoer @gmail.com. And just let me know what songs you want me to provide you lyrics and chord charts for, and I'll do it. So yeah, I don't have the email command. Yeah, no. So I've got. In fact, here, I'll play you a song. I write. I'd say about 50% of my music is written with beginning songwriters in mind, because I totally, I want people that are learning how to play the guitar to be able to play my songs with some facility right out the gate. So I actually wrote a 1-chord song. So if you know the E chord, you can actually play this song. You can play the song right now with me, even if that's the only chord you know. You can literally play the song all the way through its entirety. If you only know the C chord, you can just do this. You can put the key. If you got a capo, you can, and you can play along. So yeah, or you can just transpose it. If you only know 1 chord, you can literally play the song. You can just transpose it into that chord. But this is a 1-chord song. It's in the key of E, and it goes like this. Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da ba da da bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, let's blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets, between your lips and between your thighs. Let us seal the space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love buried in this song? Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum. Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da ba da da bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, let us die tonight in an orgy of sexual suicide. Let us tear the flesh right off our bones, and we'll fuck all night to the rock and roll. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love buried in this song?
Round and neat, a nearly perfect circle, tidy and complete.
Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum. Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da ba da da bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, and let us fall in. Come on, love, and let us fall in love. Let us prove that there is a God above. Let us light a fire and dive on in. Let us become saints, engage in sin. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love buried in this song?
Peanut butter sandwiches.
One chord breakdown. Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum. Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da ba dum bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, and let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets, between your lips and between your thighs. Let us seal this space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me along. Can you hear the love there in this song?
Like peanut, hazelnut, cashew
Paper
nut,
cats? That's for you right there.
macadamia
you
nut. That
bastard.
was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural, white pistachio nut."
Yeah, and Hopeless Pig, all of my music has an electric guitar interpretation. I've played pretty much every single song I've ever written on live in front of an audience with an electric guitar. Sometimes, so, some of the more countrified songs or some of the more the ballady songs, I'll play the electric clean. But yeah, I mean that's the great thing about music. It can always be reinterpreted a myriad different ways. So. But the reason why, in fact, that's exactly right. What Elix is saying right there. If you really want to get better at playing guitar and you're first starting out, what you do is just, if you're really if you're really first starting out and you're just learning the open chords, like what I would suggest is just put on a movie and just go play the C chord till you can ring it out where it sounds nice and clear, and then play the G chord till you can ring it out nice and clear, and just go back and forth between them. And when I first started, I would just put on a movie and I'd watch the movie while I was doing that because when I first started, it would take me. I would have to do this. I'd have to be like, I'd have to it would take me forever to get the finger placement, and I'd be doing that. I'm like, why does it not sound right? And I have to really focus on getting it so I could ring it out, and then I would switch it up and do the G chord. Or whatever chord I'm transitioning to. And I would just do that back and forth until I could get it until I could get it nice and smooth. And usually I could get it nice and smooth by the end of the movie. Now the thing is, and what I would do, what I would suggest is practice also up and down strokes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And also, if you can, count while you're doing it. So you go 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and count out loud while you're doing it. And try to 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the reason why is because you will eventually get bored of just counting out 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you'll start going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3, and the more you you'll start varying it up, and the moment you start varying it up, that you're actually songwriting. So what you're learning how to do is you're learning how to play the guitar, you're learning how to sing, and you're also learning how to learning how to sing while you're playing, and you're also learning how to songwrite. So it's the best way. It's the best way to just, and amen. That's awesome. Roy is exactly right. It really is never too late. I started playing the guitar at 23. I picked up the guitar for the first time when I was 21. I learned a couple open chords and that was it. I didn't really start playing in earnest until I was 23. And 6 years later, I got my first record deal. So I practiced all the time. I practiced and I wrote songs, and I just stayed on top of it 100% of the time. So yeah, man. So you being 18, dude, you've got a 5-year head start on me. The thing is so that's awesome, dude. So take advantage of it, but the thing is, it really is, it's just discipline. It's just, in the beginning days, when it's difficult for you, when it's tough, when you're not very musical, you're just kind of getting the mechanics down, put on something, keep yourself distracted. Just give yourself some way to entertain yourself while you're actually learning the muscle memory. And that's what I suggest, because otherwise what happens is it becomes a chore, and you never want music to be a chore. You always want it to be fun and exciting, and particularly when you are learning new things that are kind of outside of your comfort zone. It's going to become a chore. So find a way to make it not a chore, and usually I do that by just putting on a movie and just or putting on a show and just and playing, you know, and like I like movies because you get 2 hours of practice in, you know, you get 72 minutes of practice and you get a significant amount of time while you're watching the movie. And so that's why I always suggest movies instead of TV shows. So, but if you can only do a half an hour episode, that's still a half an hour practice, right? Hold on. No. Give me 1 second, guys. No. God damn it. No, come here. Yeah. No, Rooster. No, come here, dude. Yeah, did somebody deliver something? Thank you. No, dude. No barking, man. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank you. God, those dogs, man. It's like somebody knocks and they just lose their mind. Ah! They lose their mind. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings extended edition, and you'll be a professional. You'll be by the end of the first movie, you'll be as good as Eric Clapton. So there you go. All right, Getting Dumber. Getting Dumber, Armageddon Reds, and Crying Shame. Okay. So, this is a song called Getting Dumber. Get up here, boys. I can't have you downstairs. You gotta come up here. Come on, Sue. Come on, Rooster. Get up here. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-da-da bum bum. Sue, Rooster, get up here. Get up here, Sue. Come here, Rooster. Come on, get up here. Get up here. That's not a suggestion. Come on, get up here. Rooster, come here, bud. Can you? Okay. Go with. Yeah, they don't want to. The thing is, I can't have them barking at people, like, in the middle of the show, you know. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba dum. No barking, bud. All right, stop barking. I really got to I really got to vacuum this floor. It's like cover. I can't tell if you guys can see, but it's I hate just looking at my guitar every day. Yeah, well, and so that's exactly it, man. Like, so just carve out some time out of your day where you would normally be doing other kind of passive entertainment things, and while you're doing this passive entertainment things, actively work on playing your guitar. And it's like it really does. It works wonders. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba da dum bum ba dum bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da dum ba da 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 dum bum bum ba bum bum ba da dum bum ba dum bum bum ba da dum bum ba dum bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da da dum da 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 dum bum bum. As I get older, I get dumber. I think I'm gonna hide away this summer. I'm afraid to say anything to anyone. How did I get so effing dumb? I don't know much of anything, and the more I read, it seems to me, the less I know. There's no certainty. The more I learn, the less I know. Oh, I wish I knew everything like you. I guess I'm dumb. I'm just so dumb. I'm just so dumb. I wish I knew everything like you. I guess I'm dumb. I'm just so dumb. I'm just so dumb. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba da dum bum ba dum bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da dum ba da 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 bum bum. The deeper I dig, the more it seems that there's layer upon layer of complexity. Nothing's as simple as it seems to be, but maybe that's just how it appears to me. Oh, I wish I knew everything like you. I guess I'm dumb. I'm just so dumb. I'm just so dumb. I wish I knew everything like you. I guess I'm dumb. I'm just so dumb. I'm just so dumb. I don't want to be a dick, but I just have
to say. Please believe everything you want, just don't believe it all over me. I wish I knew everything like you. I guess I'm dumb, I'm just so dumb, I'm just so dumb. I wish I knew everything like you. I guess I'm dumb, meaning speechless. I'm fucking speechless, you fucking dick. In the poopity corn. All right, Getting Dumber, Armageddon Reds. All right, so this one, I'm glad this one getting requested on occasion. This one used to be, hey, my pleasure, Paper Cat. This one used to get requested quite a bit, and then kind of fell out of vogue. But I like that song. It's called Armageddon Reds. And oh yeah, you know it can't. Well, anyway, but. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so you know I keep forgetting. And that was one thing I was doing over the past week or so. I was telling the stories behind and around these songs, and I just kind of forgot. I kind of stopped doing that over the past. This stream, and I'd like to get back to that. So I'll talk about this one when I'm done playing it. But this is a song called Armageddon Reds, and it goes. Bum 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 ba la dum bum bum ba la dum bum bum ba la dum bum ba da dum ba da bum 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 ba la dum bum bum ba la dum bum bum ba la dum. Hey there, brother, what's going down? When did you get so damn depressed? Just because the world is ending now doesn't mean you shouldn't get dressed. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it make you blue. Instead, let's all get red. Get red instead. That's what we'll do. Hey there, brother, what's going down? I'm glad you chose to stick around. Bum 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 ba la dum bum bum ba la dum bum bum ba la dum ba ba ding 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 bum 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 ba la dum bum bum ba la dum bum bum ba la dum doo doobity doo. Hey there, sister, the ceiling's glass. Oh damn, you hit it pretty fast. Just because the world is so unfair doesn't mean you shouldn't wash your hair. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it make you blue. Instead, let's all get red. Get red instead. That's what we'll do. Hey there, sister, the ceiling's glass. You gotta rock, smash, smash. Cry havoc and let's slip the dogs of war. Cry havoc and let's slip the dogs of war. We love more war. Bum 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 ba la dum bum bum ba la dum bum bum ba la loop ba ba ding a ding dum loop bum bum ba la dum bum bum ba la dum bum bum ba la loop da digga doom doom bum loop ba doom 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 dagga dagga doom ba doom 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 bum you got to do digga digga doom bum ba ding ding dong ding digga ding digga digga ding digga lick da ba digga ding zippity bop digga ding ding da ba doom bum ba doom ding ding. Hey there, mister, how do you do? And does it get you through the day? Hey there, Mrs. Oh, how are you? Are you better than you were yesterday? Don't let it get you down. Don't let it make you blue. Instead, let's all get red. Get red instead. That's what we'll do. Hey there are people you're quite upset. You can bet everyone is too.
Yeah, right on. So yeah, that's a thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, it's really funny because that was for a long time a lot of that, like that was a regularly requested one, and everybody would kind of like write out smash when that section happened. I have an Indie IPR 1 first anniversary guitar and a BC Rich ASM standard. My dad's got lots on the wall downstairs, like Gibson, Fender and stuff. That's awesome, man. I mean, yeah, it's funny because the thing is that like, yeah, I mean, guitars are meant to be played, and so you should pick them up. I mean, even if you do it on a really slow burn, I mean, play them 15 minutes a day. The thing is, but just do it regularly, do it consistently, and you will find as you get better, it becomes more enjoyable and more exciting, and you eventually start carving out more time to actually do it. I was a very slow guitar learner. I didn't kind of do it with any real discipline. I played all the time, but I didn't really seek out new chords. I didn't seek out new chord progressions. I just took what I had and I wrote songs with it, So I started with actually I just made up chords originally before I even really knew open chords other than a handful. I just found things that sounded cool and I wrote songs, So the thing is, yeah, man, I cannot recommend to you highly enough how much fun it is once you kind of get a little bit, get some of the mechanics out of the way, and you start just being able to just kind of enjoy yourself playing. It will be magical, and it's unlike anything. I mean, certainly there is something about doing something to the point that you can actually do it well enough that people are like, hey, you're good at that. But the thing but there's something about music. There's something music for whatever reason. I think it's because it's the very first thing that we experience as human beings in the womb, right? The first thing we encounter is rhythm, right? We hear our mother's heartbeat, and that is the first thing that we like. So it's just kind of drilled into us, just rhythm, It's just, and I mean that's my own personal theory. But the thing is but for whatever reason, it really is it does smack like. Music is it's universal. You don't have to understand the lyrics to have it really resonate. Like you can. There are all sorts of songs that are in languages I don't know that I love, and it also can convey nuance in a way that a lot of other art forms can't. So you can say I'm so happy da-da-dum. So that lyric is I'm so happy. Or you can do I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So the same lyrics and they mean completely different things. Both and that's awesome, right? The thing is that's the great thing about music is you can add nuance, you can add texture, you can add flavor just by juxtaposing or playing with what's being sung and what's being said over what chords are being played and how where the melody moves, And that's what I love about it. The thing is like it allows you, it just gives you a much broader canvas to work with than say just words or just plinking out notes, So anyway, but that's why I focus on songwriting as opposed to like composing classical bits or I mean not that I could compose classical bits, but that was never an interest in me of mine. I really wanted to write songs. Okay, here we go. And Subaru, are you a drummer, man? Or are you just saying that sexually you run around? No. Yeah, that's awesome, man. It's really funny. So in on the East Coast there are more drummers than bass players. Bass players are the thing that are often in low supply. And on the West Coast, it's drummers that are in low supply. And the reason why is because on the East Coast there are basements, so kids can actually set up their drums and play sort of without intruding on the household or without intruding upon their neighbors. And on the West Coast, because there are no basements, a lot of people will actually turn to the bass instead. So it's really funny. Like it's literally because of the way houses are constructed, and the spaces that people are available. Hey, Lone Wolf, how you doing? Okay, all right, that's not bad, Tim.
There is nothing that I could say that would in almost any way express the frustration in my head. I don't wanna get to bed today. I don't wanna face another day. Everything is better left unsaid. And I don't wanna get a job. I've stolen all that I could rob. I don't know how I will get by. Something in me thinks I've had one too many drinks. I spent too much time getting high. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. What do you do when you're done with living but you are still alive? I don't wanna kill myself, but I just can't survive. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. Right on, love. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. I'm sick of doing anything, so burnt out on all the songs I sing. I just want to disappear. I'm too lazy to even fall asleep, lying here, not counting any sheep, listening to the passing of the years. And I don't want to get a job. I've stolen all that I could rob. I don't know how I will get by. Something in me thinks I've had one too many drinks. I spend too much time getting high. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. What do you do when you're done with living but you are still alive? I don't wanna kill myself, but I just can't survive. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. 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 Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Yeah, right on. Okay, so I've only got one more song in the request queue, everybody. I can fill it out myself. And there are some songs I haven't played in a while that I wouldn't mind playing, but so. Bum.
Jesus Christ,
Oh, there we go. This is one I don't play that often.
Jesus Christ, oh, help me, brother. Won't you heed my call? I surprised another lover, nailed her to the wall. The fire's got me now, I'm never climbing out. The flames are burn, I'm slowly dying. And oh, the fire's cooked my goose, I'm never turning loose. The flames are burn, I'm slowly burning. Yes, I'm burning, oh, I'm burning now. Slowly burning, yes, I'm burning, oh, I'm burning now. Watch me burn. Someone save me from my folly. I've been calling out. Some take breaks, but I've been all in from the start till now. The fire's got me now, I'm never climbing out. The flames burn, I'm slowly dying, and oh, the fire's cooked my goose, I'm never turning loose. The flames burn, I'm slowly burning. Yes, I'm burning, oh, I'm burning now. Only burning, yes, I'm burning, oh, I'm burning now. Watch me burn. Watch me burn. The fire's got me now, I'm never climbing now. The flames burn, I'm slowly dying, and oh, the fire's cooked my goose, I'm never turning loose. The flames burn, I'm slowly burning. Yes, I'm burning, oh, I'm burning now. Slowly burning, yes, I'm burning, oh, I'm burning now. Watch me burn, burn, burn. It's C minor, it's tonic. Yeah, I don't play that one that often, but I do like that song. So what's your favorite genres of music? Mine's more rock and country. I like catchy songs. I like songs with hooks. I like songs with hooks with honest, earnest lyrics. And no matter where it comes from. So if as long as there's a hook, and as long as it's not bullshit lyrics, that's the music I like. So, and it can run any genre, any arrangement, any time signature, it's yeah. But hey, Mike, what's the title of the effing book? It's called The Internet Is Down, Team Stream Cheese. And I can't, Stephanie, I can't play Flee the Sickness right now. I still need to figure out my sound setup. There's some problems with it. I'll give it a try, but it was fucked up. Yeah, no, yeah, there was some delay. There was some delay, and I need to drill into Streamlabs OBS, and I need to figure out where it's a millisecond. It's a time shifting thing, and I need to figure that out. And so I just need to hop in and do it. Yeah. So. Yeah. Alas, that's exactly right. Okay, so I'm gonna do. I already played Budum, so I'm not gonna play that one. But Paleophile, I can do Paleophile. All right. After this one, I'm gonna need to hit the bathroom for just a second. Yeah, but I don't. The thing is Paper Cat. The song, the outro of the song has is an important element to the story. And I don't want that to. I want that to be part of it, But that's your interpretation of it, and that's I don't want to step on your interpretation. So this is a song called Paleophile. I co-wrote this with my chat a couple years ago. This is going to be the next. So my newest record is coming out on December 17th, and then the next Get Set Go record that's going to come out is going to be the one I co-wrote with my chat. So there's 10 songs, and this is one of the songs from that record. Right. When I was a wee one, I had my first crush. Those tiny fossil arms made me blush. That neck, that tush, that horn, that never-ending smile. That's when I knew I was a paleophile. It may be a sin, but that toothy grin drives me wild. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore, omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Archaeopteryx, extend those sexy wings. It makes me think the naughtiest things. Brontosaurus with your neck so very long, I could stroke it all night long. Velociraptor, give me some more, you big dinosaur. I'll fuck
fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Seismosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wipe at the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. Huh. Triceratops, so can you top me? You make me horny to the power of 3. I have only one wish for my Mesozoic day. I want a T-Rex to masturbate. When we're alone, I polish your bone till you squirt down a phone. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Huh. Ankylosaurs, you will someday become gas. Till then use your tail to pound my ass. Stegosaurus with your lovely lady plates. Why don't you come please, sit in my face. What can I do? I like to screw, I bet they do too. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Seismosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind back the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. Oh, what a bore. Hey, Captain Fubar, thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, amigo. No Hopeless Pig. It's about fucking dinosaurs. So basically, when I co-write a song with my chat, usually what we do is we start off with, okay, what do we want the song to be about? And usually they're funny topics. And somebody, hey, thank you, Schwobi. And somebody in the chat was like, can we write a song? Her name was Rose182, and she's like, hey, can we have a song about dinosaur sex? And I was like, dinosaur sex? Like, do you mean people having sex with dinosaurs? Dinosaurs having sex with each other? What do you want? And she's like, I don't care. It could just be about dinosaur sex. And so, thank you, goated Rob. Thank you, man. and so I was like, all right, yeah, what do you guys think? And everybody's like, yeah, let's do it. And so what I did is I made sure that we kind of maintained.
Oh, it's German. Never heard of that.
I made sure that we maintained sort of the narrative thread, you know. So I was like, okay, we need to establish this character, and like if it's gonna be a guy or girl, so we made sure it was gender neutral. So if you listen to those lyrics, just so long as you don't care what's happening to you or what you're doing to the dinosaurs, it's entirely gender neutral. So there's no like suck my dick or lick my pussy. There's none of, or grab my boob. Like there's none of that. It's entirely gender neutral, and then we made sure that so it could be sung by either sex. And we made sure that that every dinosaur was actually a dinosaur, and so I was like, okay, if we're gonna we need to establish who this person is and why they're obsessed with dinosaurs. So that's the very first verse, and then everything else was just gags, you know, like it was like, okay, let's, you know, Archaeopteryx was the first winged dinosaur, and you know, Stegosaurus has the plates, and Ankylosaurus has the big tail, and let's figure out ways that we can make it highly sexual and over the top and silly, and so yeah, and it ended up just being awesome, you know, and it was a fun. It took place over 2 days. The writing of it. It took place over 2 days of the writing of it, and actually there were about 150 people. Like there was about 80 people in the chat on the first day, and about 70 something people on the second day, and that means other people were coming in, and you know, it wasn't just like there were hundreds of people that were making contributions. So when I registered that album with BMI, I'm going to go back and watch the episode and take down every single name of every single person that made any sort of contribution, even if the contribution didn't end up in the song, because the contributions they made might have been the springboard by which somebody else bounced onto an idea that worked. So from my estimation, and from my perspective on songwriting that's also contributing to the songwriting. So when I register with BMI, there are going to be hundreds of co-writers. It's going to be awesome. Yes, and you're absolutely right, Justin. So yeah, because BMI stole $12,000 from me, and fuck them. I mean, even though I'm still with them, because I know ASCAP's going to do the same thing, but they stole $12,000 from me, assholes. All right, I'm gonna thanks, Team Street Chicks. I mean, it's important, right, man? I mean, it's important. It's funny. It used to be my integrity used to be better. The thing is, I used to make sure that if there was money involved, that everybody got paid and yada, yada, yada. I think lately, because I've been so broke, it really was hopeless pig. It really was fucking awful, and I, okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna hit the laboratory real quick. 1 second. You guys keep using the soundboard. I'll be back. Stay here. Stay here.
Aw, here's a little song I wrote to cheer you up.
I say peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural, white pistachio nut."
Tyrone, you know how much I love watching you work. But I've got my country's 500th anniversary to plan, my wedding to arrange, my wife to murder, and Gilda to frame for it. I'm swamped.
I'm swamped. All right. So Little Bird Lost, huh? I haven't played this one in a long time. So this is a story song. I occasionally write these story songs that, like in fact, I just did it was yesterday or the day before I did a bunch of story songs that were kind of about people. But hey, thank you, Shwobi. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of Princess Bride quotes on this in this soundboard. If you're new to the stream, I have about 300 sound effects that I allow my regulars to use. And so if you hang out for a couple of times, we get to know your name. Like I'll if you want to be added to the regular list, I can add you. There's sort of a secret menu. They're not listed. There's only the 10 that everybody can use are down below on my page. Right down there. But the others, the other 300 plus, they're sort of a secret menu. So you just kind of have to see people using them and then record them if you like them, So, so this is a song called Little Bird Lost. Wait. Okay, I haven't played this one in a while, so I was like, I remember how it goes. Let me preface this one. So this is a song about two birds. So I was involved in a relationship. It was a long distance relationship. I've been involved in a couple of long distance relationships, and there's always this moment when the person flies away, like they've come to visit you, and then they have to return home, or you've gone to visit them, and then you have to there's this thing where I would feel this sense of if anything happens to you, if anybody tries to hurt you, I will fucking destroy them, But the thing is, it's ridiculous. I'm now thousands of miles away. I can't do anything about it. But in my heart, I feel this intense, I will fucking, I will destroy anybody that fucks with you. So I have this, and I realized that it's sort of this impotent sense of like this like power, you know, I'm like I can do these things, but really I can't. And so I decided to take that idea and I decided to take that idea and build it into song. And so there's two birds, and the female bird flies off, and the male bird is kind of left thinking about her. Like, so she flies off into a storm, and she's down by the storm, and it's sort of like this is sort of what's going through his head as he's waiting for her to return. It goes like this. Watch the sky for my return, said the little bird to a lover as she took to her wing. And he started to sing, I'm gonna wait for you, I'm gonna wait right here, 'cause I love you so, I'll love you all my years. And so she flew into the sky, into a darkness that was penetrated by not a single light. It was the dead of night, and the wind it blew, and the rain it fell, and the thunder crashed, and the little bird as well. And all the while her lover sang, come back to me again. Well, I will pull every star from the sky, I'll harpoon the moon and drag it wailing from the starless night. I'll set fire to the hills, and I'll grind their dusty bones if you don't ride. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 la da da ba da ba ba da ba ba la da 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 ba 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 da 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 ba 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 la da da ba da ba ba da ba ba la da 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 da. And so he peers into the sky, and he feels the weight of every heavy minute as it hits his life. And he wants to cry, but instead he sings, come back to me, come back to me, come back to me, alright. But instead he sings, come back to me, come back to me, come back to me tonight. I will pull every star from the sky, I will harpoon the moon and drag it wailing from the starless night. I'll set fire to the hills, and I'll grind their dusty bones if you don't arrive. And I will rage with the fury of the sea, I will tear the mountains down, I will make the whole world bleed. I'll send us crashing to the sun, I will destroy everything, so return to me. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 la da da ba da ba ba da ba ba la da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 la da da ba da ba ba da ba ba la da 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 da. So he peers into the sky, and he wonders if he's ever gonna see his lover in his life. She hasn't arrived, but as he peers into the deepest blue, there's something winging to him. There's something up there in the sky. Harpoon them. Oh. That's very funny, Justin. It's very funny. Yeah, so who asked so Brett Schregner-Flane, he was a regular in the stream, and a few years ago, in November of 2017, he told us that he in chat announced that he was going into a doctor's visit because he was afraid he had a brain tumor, and so of course we were obviously very concerned, and we were like, hey, let us know kind of what's going on with you. And he came back about a week later and said, hey, it's not a brain tumor. And we're like, oh, that's great. And he's like, no, it's worse. I'm suffering from something called motor neuron disease, or in the United States we call it Lou Gehrig's disease, or ALS. And it's basically your body, your brain and your body are starting to disconnect, right? So what your brain is sending false signals to your body, which causes you to twitch. You're basically your neural pathways are falling apart, deteriorating. Hey, Isabella, no worries. Good to see you. And so it basically it's debilitating, and you lose the ability to walk, and you lose the ability to talk, and you lose the ability to eat. And eventually most people that suffer from it usually either suffocate to death because their lungs stop working, or they choke because they're eating, and they're eating, they can't, whatever they swallow, they can't actually get it down, and they choke to death. So it's just a horrible way to go. And Brett Schregner, he basically kind of gave us a front row seat to what he was going through, because he was a regular. He'd often tune in and he would say like, hey, this is kind of what's happening with me right now, because we'd ask, and it was just awful. And at some point in time, I asked him, I'm like, hey, can I take your story and can I put it in a song? And he would very graciously said yes. And so he and I had 3 phone interviews where I kind of talked to him about kind of like all the stuff that was going on with him, and kind of where, when he first discovered and I took the attributes of his whole disease as it was kind of happening, and I turned it into a song called This Awful Thing. And that's on it's gonna be on my new record. So yeah. All right, so let's see. So let me clear out the request queue real quick. All right, Soul Food. All right, this song is another song I co-wrote with my chat. This song has more lyrics in it than any other song I've ever been involved with, and usually I fuck it up. I don't think I've ever played this song all the way through without fucking it up. So I apologize in advance for the not being able to play it correctly. I'm also not going to be able to. I'm not not going to be able to really read the chat while I'm playing this. So if there's something that you really want to say to me, I would just wait until after the song. Otherwise, I might miss it. So.
Standing at the crossroads with a lantern and a crucifix. As a chilly fog rolls in, I'm looking for the host of sin. Whoa, ha, whoa, the crucifix is upside down, blood upon unholy ground. I mark the dirt with ancient signs. Tonight I'm gonna get what's mine. Whoa, ha, whoa, rising up from hell below. His eyes are flame with hatred's glow. The devil looks at me and says, "Son, you're gonna make me miss my shows." Oh, whoa, son, you're gonna make me miss my shows. I walk myself right up to him. He looks at me, his visage grim. The devil tries not to shake. I think we got a deal to make. Whoa, ha, whoa, he tapped his hoof impatiently, and then the devil snarled at me. You know what I'd take from you? What you want for my due? Oh, ha, oh, I'm not sure if it's alright, but there's one thing I want tonight. I swallowed and then I said a sandwich is sounding fucking nice. A slice of tomatoes from the Amazon, cut them thick and pile them on, and if you can, maple cheese from Yucatan and a slice of guava ham, and if you please, mac and cheese, a slice of spam, lentil beans with hint of clam. Don't be holding back on me, give me everything I need. Give me everything I need. I looked the devil in his eyes. He was looking stupefied. This is for your mortal soul. Are you sure you don't want more? Whoa, ha, whoa, I haven't even started yet. Take some notes and don't forget it needs to be organic, source, gluten-free and filled with horsey tongue and lung and pickled liver, extra yum. Add the kidney just for fun, and if I may, I would like some peanut butter made within my sister's mother. If you find iguana eggs just past their prime, the added flavor is divine. An extra squeeze of lemon lime, make it all in record time, please. Make it all in record time, please. Do you got the sandwich order? Cause I'm gonna clear your larder. Ditch a foolish cape and jog you on the ball, cause I ain't slowing down. Don't drown, down, don't drown. It's tender go for meat and sauce, tender go for meat and sauce, but spicy mayo would be boss. And don't forget the beaver bacon vinaigrette. I'm going through the alphabet, and could we try Father Odin's pickled eye? You can get it, don't deny. Slice it up nice and thin, age it long in Martian gin. Otter nostril stuffed with platypus nipples, crocodile tears soaked weasel wang pickles, mayo made from ostrich eggs, special fancy coffee drinks sprinkled with banana slugs, and don't you dare forget the nugs. Candied rabbit buttholes would be a tickle, unicorn blood but only a trickle, pressed between some Wonder Bread, the crust you know I won't be fed. Wrap it up in pumpernickel, toast it up and don't get fickle now. Toast it up and don't get fickle now. The devil, he looked at me and stood there quite silently. It wasn't for a minute more before he spat upon the floor. Whoa, ho, ha, whoa, ho. What the fuck is wrong with you? When you were young, did you eat glue? And without another word, he walked away and flipped the bird. Whoa, ha, whoa, whoa, ha, whoa, whoa. Yeah, so that's a song called Soul Food. That's a tough one. If I don't play that one with some frequency, it gets real hard. There's lots of tongue twisters in that song. All right. All right. So this is a song called. Yeah. Thank you, Justin. Whoops! I was running. Hold on. Whoops! I was running in and out of the bins, etc. I forgot I had my headphones up so high, and I was singing along. My neighbor's home. Looks like they had candy right. Oh man! All right, Kissing and Pissing. This is another Pissing and Kissing rather. This is called. This is another one that's it's a co-write between me and my chat. If you sprinkle when you tinkle, be a sweetie and wipe the seedy, won't you, darling? Pass the Charmin. I only wipe with 2-ply. It reminds me of the softness of your eye. your blue or brown eye. Don't let the noises make you blush. Just be a dear and push to flush. Oh, won't you? Don't be a prude, do your duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Drop your lipstick on the floor, lose your Levi's, lock the door. Oh baby, you drive me crazy. Spread the linens, let's do some sinning. Never mind the pissing, let's do some kissing. It's what I'm missing. But you just shut the door on me. I guess you really need to pee, oh don't you? I guess you gotta make a duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Thinking of you as I shake my pickle, watching the trickle leaving from my saber. Oh, what's that vapor? I wish I had a Japanese bidet just to make everything okay down there. It's really not fair. Darling, I'm sick of wiping up. So much wiping, I've had enough. Oh, darling, don't be a prude, do your duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Now we're both evacuated. Come on out, let's get naked, darling. There's no harm in butt cheeks on the porcelain sugar. Let me feel you shake, let me feel you shiver. Let me deliver 3,000 megatons of lovin'. I'm just glad you're not my cousin, baby, like last time. And that's pissing and kissing. All right. All right. So this is a song called "This Awful Thing." This awful thing. Let's make thunder. Oh man, well, fucking. It was the longest wait that Mr. Lane had ever sat through, waiting there on the doctor's word. What could he do? Something was wrong inside of his head, something quite bad he knew. It was the longest wait that he had waited through. There's nothing that we can do, the doctor explained. There's no malignant growth, there's no cancer there, your neural pathway's afraid. The wires that connect your head to your body, well, they're gonna decay. You're gonna die soon, I'm sorry, Mr. Lane. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? climbed in his car and started to drive. He wandered to and fro, he never slowed as he was putting on miles. Hour to hour he drove around in a fog of his own disquiet. Here he was on the open road, alive. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I'm filled with life, so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So let's fast forward so many weeks, and he is struggling to simply speak, and his muscles twitch quite constantly, which is exhausting. He's so damn tired. And every week there's some new thing that he just can't do. And every week there's some new insult, some little loss, some price yet not paid, some unthought cost. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be?
I mean, you know, I think that you know, Danny and his family would take umbrage with that, Justin. You know, I mean, certainly, I don't know, and I think Brett would certainly take umbrage with that. You know, like I don't know. Like he definitely said that he had reconciled himself to die, but not the way that he was going to die. Like the thing is that he just couldn't get over that. It was, you know, it was an awful thing, you know. Yeah, my pleasure, Stephanie. My pleasure. You know, yeah, you know, and yeah, man. It's, you know, the thing is like, just what a fucking just awful, what a terrible way to go, you know. Just a fucking serious kick in the nuts. Okay, yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, you know, it's yeah, it's funny. I don't know. You know, I've been toying with. I don't really need new music, right? I've got so many fucking songs. I've got 3 albums on deck. I really don't need new music, but I've really been contemplating. I'd fucking off myself whilst I could. But that's the thing, you know, man. The thing is, so what you're doing if you were to do that is you're handing off all of the despair and all of the heartbreak to your family, right? So the thing is, like, so, and that's a really selfish move, you know. The thing is, I mean, I think that's the kind of thing that you would have to, like from my perspective, like, I think that's the kind of thing you reach out to the people that you love and you say, like, this is what I'm facing. What are our options? Because the thing is, because I'm scared, and this is a painful thing, and you know, and you get everybody to you know, sign off on one particular perspective. Because the thing is, because otherwise, if you make everybody complicit in terms of how you're addressing this disease, or not complicit per se, like that suggests that it's like. But if you get everybody involved, the thing is that then everybody understands and everybody feels a sense of ownership over the decision. But the thing is, but otherwise, no, man. The thing is like, certainly you can do it however you want. But the thing is like, but from my perspective, you know, you kind of have to, like, if you love the people you love, if you really love them, you have to get them involved, and you have to be like, hey, look, this is what we're, you know, this is what's going on, and let's figure this out. Let's figure this out in a way that, because it's gonna be awful, it's gonna be horrible, but let's figure this all of us out to figure out the best path forward, so that way everybody understands it in a way that they don't. Because otherwise what you do is you're handing all of your woe to them. You're going, I'm going to kill myself. And then there you go. And now you guys have to pick up the pieces and you guys have to deal with it. You know, like that's, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, amen. And that's, you know, and the thing is like, the thing is like, and my perspective is just my perspective, obviously. The thing is, but I know, I've seen the damage that I've done to people, and I've seen the damage that they've done to me, and some of the damage that has been done to me has been protracted and continues to be and continues to be inflicted to the point now that I don't even feel it anymore. But it's I'm still regular damage, and you know, and it's fucking bullshit. Because the thing is because you're dealing with, because the people that have damaged me, often they do it out of cowardice, you know. And the thing, they do it out of the fact that they don't feel like I can forgive them. They don't feel like they're they're worthy of my forgiveness. And so it just continues to be a protracted thing where I keep feeling wounded. I keep feeling like, oh, they don't care about me. Like they obviously don't care about me. Like that's all it is. It's not, you know, and so it's just, whatever. It's so that's just my, here we go. So let's see.
Oh, my lover, let's make thunder. Let us shake the firmament. Let us steal away, and then in every way, let us move the earth until we both are spent. Oh, my lover, let's discover new and never traveled land. Let us hide away, and let us never say what we've done and where we both have been. You are so beautiful to me. Oh, you are so beautiful to me. You're beautiful, my darling. My sweetness, let's get undressed. Let us use our hands and mouths. Oh, come on, my love, the stars are shine above, and this song I sing, I'm singing for you now. Oh, my heart is full to bursting, thirsting for your sweetest kiss. And if I don't see some sort of sweet relief, my body's gonna claim your perfect lips. Oh, you are so beautiful to me. Oh, you are so beautiful to me. You're beautiful, my darling. Oh, let's make love now. Let's go all night. Oh, let's make love now. Let's go all night. Alright. Oh, my lover, let's make thunder. Let us shake the firmament. Let us steal away, and then in every way, let us move the earth until we both are spent. Oh, my lover, let's discover new and never traveled lands. Let us hide away and let us never say what we've done and where we both have been. Oh, you are so beautiful to me. Oh, you are so beautiful to me. You're beautiful, my darling. Yeah, we didn't play I Hate Everyone, Shibru. Not so far this stream. All right, here's a Captain Fubar request. Hey, thank you, Shibru. Thank you, man. Thank you very kindly, dude. I don't want to fall in love. I don't think I'm tough enough to endure the slings and arrows. But I want to be with you, so tell me what am I to do, as my options are they narrow. Oh, the words that you write, they are keeping me alive as I pace my prison cell. You say everyone is flawed, but I know that you are wrong, 'cause there's beauty just as well. Can't we mine some joy from the stone of suffering? Oh, I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. Ooh. I don't wanna fall in love, 'cause I think I'm tough enough to. I don't wanna fall in love, 'cause I think I've had enough of the heartbreak and the sorrow. But I wanna be with you and sharing all the things you do, and sharing all of your tomorrows. Oh, you cut me to the quick, yeah, you strike me like a blade. All the things that you say, 'cause I see in me some you, so I wanna pick you up and carry you away. Can't we mine some joy from the stone of suffering? Oh, I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. Bum 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 bum. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't think I'm tough enough to endure the slings and arrows. But I wanna be with you, so tell me what am I to do, as my options are they narrow.
Oh man, yes, that's a song called "Stone of Suffering." Let me try. So this is my newest single. This just hit stores yesterday. This is a song called "Ghosts."
Ghosts are haunting my house, they drift through my bed. Ghosts are haunting my house, they drift through my head. Some sleep in the upstairs, some drift through the upstairs, some sleep in my bed. Okay, let me do this again. This is one I memorized and haven't played one. Ghosts are haunting my house, they drift in my head. Some float through the upstairs, some drift and sleep in my bed. My place is quite crowded with the echoes of the dead. Some smash on the things and break all the glass. Some simply just wail while others remind me of the things we...
All right, I'm not remembering it. I'm struggling. It's really frustrating. But that happens every now and again. Every now and again, I have brain farts. You know, it's just the way it works. Holding 150 songs in my head at all times gets difficult from time to time. So here we go. So sorry about this. We're gonna do this one more time.
Ghosts are haunting my house, they drift through my head. Some float through the upstairs, some sleep in my bed. The place is quite crowded with the echoes of the dead. Some smash on the things and break all the glass. Some simply just wail while others distract me with the songs they sing of things that could have been. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Oh, there's dead all around, as packed as can be. There's nowhere to go and there's no getting free. The dead call my name in shame, I answer in the dark. They're whispering words of things I have done, of the hearts I have killed and the loves I have shunned. The stones that I throw, I know in time there will be blood. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight. Dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Someday soon I will be done for. Someday soon I will be done for. I can't run anymore, I won't run anymore. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Justin. I still need to figure out. There's some delay problems that I'm having with OBS and the new sound interface. There's definitely some jiggering that needs to happen, and I have to figure it out. So, and I just haven't had any time. So yeah, one thing I'm trying to do. I'm trying to limit my working hours to 8 hours a day. I'm trying to like get a little bit more of a controlled life because I think that working as hard as I was kind of the thing that was kind of throwing me and my mental health out of tilt, you know. And it's been tough, certainly because I have so much stuff on my plate. But I mean, even if I get a 10-hour day, then that's all right. But
You know how much I love watching you work. But I've got my country's 500th anniversary to plan, my wedding to arrange, my wife to murder, and Gilda to frame for it. I'm swamped.
So it means that there are lots of little things. Oh yeah, here. You're right. Schwobe. There you go. Sorry about that, Schwobe. Yeah, Schwobe. So what happens with Streamlabs chatbot, which is complete bullshit, and I don't understand why they don't fix it. But if somebody gifted you a sub or something like that, or I made like anything for whatever, if anything changes in your relationship with the show, then it rescinds your regular status. I hate it. I fucking hate it. And let's see, Isabella. No, yeah, you weren't a regular, but and now you are. Yeah, so there you go. So now you can use all the sound commands. So if you see people throwing in sound commands, you can just do the exclamation point and then whatever the sound is, and you can use them. So it's just That's my one chief complaint about Streamlabs chatbot is the fact that once I've assigned somebody as a regular status, they should never ever. Once I've assigned them a regular status, they should never ever go away unless I personally strip it from them. And the thing is that like it does. That's not the way it works. It's very annoying. Okay, it's 2:38, so I've got about an hour and 22 minutes left. Yes, my pleasure, Isabella. Of course. All right, I'm gonna play some songs from the new record that I haven't played in a while.
Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's no song that we want to hear. Rain falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Rain, it pools and gathers at her feet. The chill, it burns, and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain, another rainy day. Soft it falls, the kisses on her lips, cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face, another rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down.
My brain won't let me output all the awesome that is going on in there, but I'm doing all the things on the. Hey, right on. Well, that's great to hear. That's 100% correct, Kiyoshi Kira. Thank you. Yes.
Shelley was exhausted and she never ate dinner 'cause she worked 2 jobs and could never fit it in her schedule. Shelley rubbed her belly 'cause she knew that she was late again. She said a little prayer and went back to a tiny section. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cars so filthy and the dishes, oh, they're never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. Shelley's youngest baby got some sort of infection, so she waited at the clinic. But the minutes, they kept adding up. 3 hours later, her baby got some medicine and she got written up for showing up late again. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cars so filthy and the dishes, oh, they're never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. There was a murder-suicide today in Echo Park. A mother of 2 toddlers, it breaks our hearts. But we know that she is evil, and we know that she was wrong. And we ask everybody to stay strong. All you gotta do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all you gotta do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all you gotta do is keep up with your car so filthy and the dishes, oh, they're never done. And all you gotta do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that you can run.
Yeah, that song was predicated. I read an article about there was a woman, I think somewhere in Georgia. It was someone in southern state, and she had a history of mental health issues. Hey, thank you, Shubru. She had a history of mental health issues. I don't know, but again, that could actually be depression. You know, thank you, Stephanie. You know, there's a myriad kinds of ways you can define mental health issues, but she had mental health issues, but she was also really, really broke, and she reached out. And apparently her suicide note, she said she had reached out to her family. There was no one to help her. She was being overwhelmed by debt. She just couldn't take care of her children, and so she decided to just remove them from, remove everybody, her whole unit from the earth, And that's like that's the shittiest, most fucked up thing on the planet Earth, right? The thing is, like, there's nothing, you can't get any worse than that. Like, really, like, here's a fucking struggling mother, and she can't get any help, and the thing is, like really, fuck you. Like, the thing is, like, there's something really, really broken about our society if people can find themselves in that position and actively be like, I need help, and people turn a blind eye or blind ear. And the thing is, and the thing is like, and maybe she had, because they didn't talk too much about her life, and maybe she had substance abuse issues, and maybe her family, like, but the thing is like that's the most stupid, like, the thing is, like, if you are an alcoholic or if you're a drug addict or if you're like, that's a mental health issue. It's not faulty character. It's not a flaw. It's not some shitheel that doesn't know how to, like, the thing is, like, and if it's really that someone doesn't know how to manage their money, Well, that's not on that person. That's on our fucking country. Because the thing is, because we don't teach money management in school. We teach everything else. We teach history. We teach English. We teach mathematics. We don't teach money management. And the thing is, and the reason why, you know who does get taught money management is rich people's kids, because their parents are like, hey, this is how you manage your money. And the reason why we don't get taught money management skills is because they need us to, as the grist, to basically generate to keep the wheels of the fucking engine running that generate the wealth for the wealthy. Fucking drives me fucking insane. So here we have all these people that kind of came up without really fully understanding how to manage money, and they're thrown out into the world without any clue what the fuck they're doing, and they find themselves, and of course they're young, and so they get pregnant, and they get involved, and they have relationships, and those relationships fall apart, and you suddenly have a single mom or a single dad trying to get by without the fucking tools they need to actually survive. And then we throw the onus and the blame on them when they fail. Fuck that. Or we throw the blame and onus on them because they fucking become drug addicts or alcoholics. The thing is, like have you ever lived this fucking life? And have you ever lived as a poor person? And if you haven't, suck a dick. You know, the thing is, like, if you've lived your whole life with wealth, and you are not, and you feel for whatever reason that you are above helping the poor and helping, like, fuck you in the fucking asshole. I fucking hate, like, it's that fucking shitty fucking mentality and perspective that fucking is the most divisive and it's the cancer that's rotting our society. It's the cancer. It's that sense that I am entitled, and that my people, because like we are the good ones and everybody else are the bad ones. It's that shit that fucking just drives me fucking nuts. Nobody should learn money management from institutional learning. Is that what you're saying, Justin? Well, no. Well, the thing is, yes. In this society, in this place, in this time, in this universe, yes, Justin, I agree with. Sometimes all you can do is keep up by substance abuse. Life is a pain in the ass. Yes, I totally get that. The thing is history. Yeah, I'm fucking whatever. Like, yeah. So the thing is, for me, it pisses me off is, like, it shouldn't be that way, right? We should, all of us should have the tools we need, and we have all. This universe, this planet Earth, we literally have absolutely everything to take care of every single person on the planet Earth right now. Yes, there's 7 billion people, and yes, we're fucking driving. We're driving the birds to extinction in the United States, and we're driving, and we are eliminating a species across the planet like at alarmingly shocking fast rates. Yeah, you know, the thing is but we still have all the fucking resources to take care of everything and everybody. It's just that we have our whole fucking society is tilted. It's just tilted. Like, we're just fucking broken, shitty fucking people for the most part. And the thing is, like, and at least the poor, the thing is that, like, they're shitty, broken people because they've been fucking, we have parasites that are fucking literally have attached themselves to them and us and just fucking suck the fucking lifeblood out of us. And it just pisses me off, you know? God damn it. Anyway, yeah. So I know I'm a white middle class woman that shouldn't bitch about my first world problems, and I've always hated the middle zone, things to be too rich to be poor and too poor to be rich. Hey, Dawson, how you doing? Yeah, Mike TV's downstairs. I forgot to bring him up. You know, yeah, and that's exactly it. The thing is like, Isabella, like I think that if we taught money management, if we started teaching money as a class, right, little half-hour class, if we taught money in school like half an hour every single day from kindergarten on. The thing is that we would literally have people that by the time they graduated high school, they'd be very savvy with how to invest their money, how to take the small amount of money they have and how to leverage it to actually generate better lives for themselves. But the reason why we don't is because we don't want, because the powers that be don't want that, right? The thing is that they don't, like, because you don't want people properly managing their money, because they're not, because the poor and the middle class are the economic drivers that drive any democratic economy, right? Because they don't know how to save money. So money comes in and money goes out, and it keeps the economy flowing. And the thing is, and it used to be that the wealthy understood that, and they tried to make sure that there was at least enough money getting pumped into the middle class and getting pumped into the poor to actually keep the economy rolling. But at some point in time, over the past 30 years, since sometime in the 1970s, they decided, oh, you know what, fuck that. Actually, I'm just going to take all the money, and I'm gonna build a little fortress for myself, a little financial fortress for myself. And when the world comes crumbling down, I'll be all right, and my family will be all right. And fuck those people in the fucking asshole. I just want to fucking smash. And I'm not a violent person, but that's the thing that, like, this is the one thing that I get very, very passionately, like, physically angry about. You know, it fucking sucks. It just fucking sucks. Anyway, whatever. Fuck it. Here we go. Thank you, Dawsony. Thank you, brother. Yeah, you'll deploy the ninjas for me. Yeah, no, I mean, yes. The perspective has been lurking around since the beginning of the United States, right? The thing is like, but we in the 1950s. I mean, the 1950s, just post World War II. That was it, and it's really funny. And the reason why I believe during the 1950s and even in the early 60s, the reason why we did so well is because we finally got our whole economic engine up and running, right? So we suddenly had, because we were manufacturing aircrafts, and we were manufacturing tanks, we were manufacturing Jeeps and what have you, and so we had the engine. Now we had these manufacturing tools that we didn't have before, and we're like, okay, now how do we redeploy these things for the post-war economy, right? And so all of a sudden we're producing cars, we're producing washing machines, and we're producing everything, like appliances and prefab buildings and yada yada. So the thing is that like but also the thing is that because we had all of us, all for one for all the United States, like there was this sense of like, yeah, we all kicked ass. We just want to, like, there was a sense that there was not, like, people didn't feel like, oh, you're entitled. Like, what happened was you go to the Great Depression, to World War II, to the 1950s, and people are like, all right, we survived, we made it, this is great, let's all of us go thrive, you know. And yeah, it was aliens, yeah. And so and the thing is like, and that survives for a little while. But the thing is, of course not everyone's included, right? So if you're black, of course you're not included. If you're Mexican, you're not really included. You know, like, the thing is, it's like depending on where you are and what, you know, like but the thing is but of course there's still that whole, there's always going to be the people that are like, you know, like you know, there's always going to be that mentality of, it's kind of like, there's always gonna be that, like, sort of that sweatshop mentality. There's always gonna be somebody being like, you know what? I know I'm paying my people well, and we're doing pretty all right, and we're making a profit. But you know how we could really make a profit is if we just slashed our people's wages, and if we moved into smaller, into more cramped spaces, and we paid less money for rent, and you know, and they start thinking about it from an economic perspective only, and not from a human cost perspective. And the thing is, and when you start treating people, this is actually a Terry Pratchett quote, when you start treating people as things and not as people, that's when you run across problems. It's when you stop having empathy for the people around you, when you stop looking at the world as actual human beings and human lives, and your impact on them and their impact on you, and instead looking at it from the perspective of numbers, then that's where you start. When you start treating people as things, that's where you start getting fucked, you know. Yeah. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, Shubru. All right, so yeah, and that's, you know, and so, you know, anyway, it just fucking breaks. It just pisses me off because it's like literally like staring everybody right in the face, and people are just ignoring it. You know, like, I mean, you know, like people, I'm like, look, guys, like, this is the fucking problem. You know, like, and it's just, you know, and the thing is, and it's funny, I don't think that the government is necessarily the right place, the place where we correct this, right? Because the thing is, like, because government has a tendency to become this bloated bureaucracy. There's so much waste in government. But the thing is, unfortunately, there's not a, like, I'm not seeing Warren Buffett, like, you know, like be like, okay, you know, let's figure this out. I'm not seeing anybody amongst the elite classes, the ultra wealthy of the ultra wealthy, sitting down with their brethren and saying, hey, let's figure out a way to correct this income distribution problem. They're not doing it. So fuck them in the asshole, you fucking lazy fucks. You fucking lazy assholes. You have an opportunity to do right by your fellow man, and you're just a fucking greedy fucking parasite. And I fucking hate, yeah. And all of them, there's not a single one of them that I go, oh yeah, not even Bill and Melinda Gates. You know, like okay, great, you're helping deal with AIDS. Fuck you. You know, the thing is, like, there are people literally dying in your backyard. You know, in your fucking backyard. You're not doing dick. Fuck you. You know. So anyway, that's my. They're just doing just enough to get some accolades and put a little balm, a little salve on their fucking wounded ego that they're like, oh yeah, I was a rapacious, evil, pernicious bastard my whole life. You know, amen, Schubert. I know. Yeah, that's like, I know. I wish I could just be like, hey, I want to sit them down. You remember there's what was it? A Clockwork Orange. I don't know if you've seen the movie or read the book, but I just want to sit. I want to sit all those fucking ultra wealthy people down and lock them in that chair with their eyes wide open and just be like, "Look, you motherfuckers," and just say my piece to them. Be like, "All right," and just keep. Does anyone really need more than 1 million? I mean, well, the thing is yeah, it certainly was Dawson. You know, I do. I'm not even talking about millions of dollars is fine. The thing is if you want to feel like you're well ahead of your fellow man, you know, that's okay. That's human nature, right? The thing is it's when your greed starts to seriously limit the success and livelihood of the people around you. And we've now hit a point where there's so much wealth concentrated in so few hands that they're able to do that, and they are doing that, and they don't care. So if you want to have $100 million, awesome. Yeah. If you love to yacht, and you want to own the biggest, most expensive yacht on the planet Earth, awesome. That's great. Get the biggest, the best, and that's great. But if you don't love to yacht and you own 3 yachts, fuck you. Those resources can go. If you've never stepped foot on your goddamn fucking yachts, fuck you. Sell that shit and find a way to plug it into a society that's fucking suffering from cancer. You know, god damn it. So. Yeah, amen. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Shubru. And the thing is, and so it is. It's just you have to like, and the fact that they're not, you know, like the fact that I don't see any significant movement from them, from those elite, from the 300 or 400 billionaires in the United States and the 300 or 400 billion, like 300 or 400 billionaires in China, and the like these, you know, the what, maybe 3,000 or 4,000 billionaires on the planet Earth. The fact that I'm not seeing any movement or any traction from them in terms of like trying to solve this issue, that they're the ones with the most power to do it, and they're not doing anything. Fuck them in the asshole. I mean, I just like. If I was running the revolution, they'd be the first ones up against the wall. And what I would do is I would literally have every person that suffered, every person whose child died because they couldn't afford the fucking healthcare, I would have them people walk up and grab the first stone and just fucking hurl it at their fucking faces. Like, the thing is, like, it just makes me livid because it's like, fuck, dude, there's so much pain out there, and there's so much pain that could be assuaged. Couldn't be eliminated, but could be assuaged by just a better distribution of the income. And the thing is and they're still pernicious fucking greedy bastards, you know? God. Anyway, all right. I literally feel like I'm hovering right now. It's so crazy. All right. So this is what was I gonna play? Well, that's why I wrote the song "Grow the Fuck Up," Isabella, because that is Philip Anschutz, who's a billionaire. Philip Anschutz was talking about in an article I read. I forget, it was Fortune magazine or no, it wasn't. It's maybe the Wall Street Journal. I forget. But maybe it's LA Times. I read an interview with him where he was talking about, he looked at his wealth as a score. Like he looked at his wealth in comparison to the other billionaires around him, and he looked at it as like he used it as a score to kind of get a sense of kind of where he was in terms of the elites of the world. Anybody that says that should have all of their money stripped from them, and they should be put in a cell and be like, no, you're way too dangerous. Your lack of empathy is way too dangerous to even be allowed to operate and interact with human beings, because that's evil and infectious and shitty fucking thinking, and we just need to eliminate you from society, you know? Does he have three letters to? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, for his name. Yeah, that's the Pac-Man style high score. Yeah, amen, Kiyoshi Akira. Yeah, and they're you know, and yeah, it's just, anyway, it's ugh. All right, let's get back to music. I'm climbing off my high horse, and let's man, yeah, that's the one serious issue that fucking gets me just fucking fired up. You know, it's like, I'm not saying let's go after the people with, you know, with $20 million, you know, like things like, that's fine, you know. It's just the people with so much money that they're actually a
This aggression will not stand, man.
they're actually a an albatross around the neck of the whole world. So okay,
Everything I say and everything I do only serves to just annoy you. And everything I am, every tiny bit of me, contributes to your misery. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. We're a record that's been broken, playing on the junk controller, spinning round and round and round and round. We're a wreck about to happen, flailing hands as cars start crashing, orchestrating death as chaos sounds. Every single day, every little thing I do only serves to just annoy you. Every word I say, every sentence that I speak only makes you freak out. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. We're a bundle of explosives rigged to blow so damn atrocious. Body parts keep flying everywhere. We're a plague of grand contagion. Eyes are bleeding, boils are raging. Bloody pus disgusting here and there. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Hey, Chris. How you doing, brother? Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. We are bad hearts. We are bad hearts.
Hey, right on, man. Yeah, how's work been going for you, man? How's the gig? And welcome. It's always awesome to have you here, dude. So this is not a new song. This is a song that this is a song that I wrote years and years and years ago. Yes, that's exactly right, Isabella. Peachy usually means like, good, comfortable, happy. Like it's a little bit more nuanced than just happy. Okay, here we go. So this is a song. So talking about the whole money income distribution thing. This is a song called "The Rat Race." I wrote this maybe 2002, 2003. And then I never really completed it. I for whatever reason I don't know why I didn't. But I hadn't listened to it in years and years and years. And just recently I went back and popped it in just to give it a spin, and I was like, man, it's a really cool song. And so I added a bridge, I changed some lyrics, and here we go. If you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make a bill, hold on. If you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 million, you will want 1 million more than that. Riches are fine, and gold it shines, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 million. I don't need a fancy car. All I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are. If you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 billion, you will want 1 billion more than that. Riches are fine and diamonds they shine, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 billion, and I don't need 10 fancy cars. All I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are. 'Cause I've had a lot of money because I've had a lot of money, but I had so little love. And money buys you things, but you can never get enough. The little love I've known, it's only gone to show me. If you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 trillion, you will want 1 trillion more than that. Riches are fine and rubies they shine, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 million, and I don't need a fancy car. All I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are. All I want is you as you are. All I want is you as you are. Yeah. So that one, you know, the more I play it, the smoother it'll become. I'll definitely put that on a record at some point in time. I think it's a fine song. It's you know, it's funny because like what Dosny was saying, like, you know, like again, like I don't, you know, it's not millions, it's not tens of millions of dollars that it becomes a real problem. You know, like being successful, that's awesome, and I celebrate that. The thing is it really depends on, like, it really comes down to the way that you're dealing, the way you run your businesses and the way you interact with human beings. And the thing is, and you get to a certain point of wealth, right? You get to a certain point of a preponderance of wealth where no matter what you do, no matter who you are, it's evil, right? You have so many resources, you have so much money that it's now that you are now. You're now an albatross around the neck of the economy, around the neck of society, you know, and that's where I take exception. So it's when you get to $1 billion, you know, and the thing is, if you're not taking the vast preponderance of that billions of dollars, unless of course, now, so hold on, so if you have those billions of dollars and you're paying and you're employing lots and lots of people and you're giving them a living wage and you're taking care and you're giving them health care and you're like, the thing is, then good on you, man. That's awesome. But the thing is like, it's very often that's not the case. When you drill into their business practices, what they're doing, like often what they're doing is they're putting they're using their financial clout to create an unfair advantage for their companies and their companies, you know. And the thing is, and so what they're doing is they're putting other people out of business and they're making the other people's lives difficult so that they can turn a buck. And that's where it becomes fucking evil and wrong. You know, there used to be a moral center to the wealthy in the United States. Like it used to be this perspective of like, because we're so blessed, because we have so much, we have a Christian responsibility. And this was when the Christian ethos within the United States worked, is we have a Christian responsibility to take care of those less fortunate than us. And they did. And that was, and so they put up hospitals, and they put up they supported FDR after the Great Depression. There were things that were done across the country, but that's going away. It's now over 50% of the wealth is over 50% now. Over 50% of the wealth is controlled by 1% of the population, and most of that is controlled by 1% of that 1%. That's just fucking obscene. It's fucking evil. There's no better definition of evil than that, because and it just breaks my fucking heart, man. Because the thing is, like, 'cause I can't, if I had a larger platform, if I was playing in front of thousands of people, I would be saying this at every fucking single show. I would be like, and literally maybe that's why I don't, maybe that's because in this shitty fucking shithole universe, maybe that's why I don't have the kind of audience that I feel I deserve, considering all the work and passion and heart and soul I pour into this, and maybe that's why. It's just because this is the evil universe where those kinds of ideas, like people being held to account, and people taking themselves to account, people tasking themselves to be a decent and good and kind human being, like that just apparently doesn't exist. When someone asks for help, we need to help them, right? Now the thing is like, and if it looks like somebody's taking advantage of that help, the thing is that doesn't fucking matter. The thing is that, like, if they want to be shithole, shitty, fucking pernicious, grasping people, if they want to be you, but on a much smaller scale, who gives a fuck? Let them be those, like the thing is, like, it's on them. Let them deteriorate and create decay in their own soul. If some homeless guy asks me for $10, and if I've got the $10 to spare, and I often don't, but if I do, even I'll give it to him, and I don't want to know what he's going to do with it. Certainly he's going to go buy some booze. Certainly he's going to go buy some drugs. I don't fucking care if that's what he needs to do to maintain his, like, to just get through the day. Because certainly his life is a lot more difficult than mine. At least I have a fucking house, Anyway, it just pisses me off, Like, it just, fuck, man. I just don't get, I just don't get why empathy is in such short supply, like true empathy, like where people actually take action. It's one thing to get incensed, is one thing, like, but just take action. If a portion of your life is not in service of other people, then you should change that. It doesn't have to be all the time, but just like find some way you're helping people out that you don't need, like, that you're not obligated to help out. And it does good things. The thing is it helps helps lift up your spirit, helps lift up the spirits of the people around you, and it reminds you that this world can be kind, and it can be compassionate, and it can be empathetic. All right, now I'm off my soapbox again. I'm just gonna live on the soapbox from here on out. I'm gonna start calling this Mike TV's soapbox, and it's just gonna be. All right. Let me see. So. That's awesome, Isabella. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I mean, it's funny, Nick, and thanks. But we're not. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think everything's gonna be all right. The thing is I think being kind and loving is the beginning. Is the steps we have to take to get things to the point that they're all right. But right now, it's not. That's not happening. The thing is like. We need more people doing it. We need more people being there. We need more people actively being participants in each other's lives and being like, hey man, are you doing okay? Can I help you out? Like what's going on? Like, hey, hey, single mom of 5 that's really, really struggling. What can I do to help make your life a little bit less burdensome? And the thing is just like, and I just don't see it. Instead, what I see is corporations. I see insurance companies that pernicious and vindictive insurance companies that deny service to people that have been paying, that signed up and paid the premiums and did their thing, and then the moment they need to activate that insurance, the insurance company tries to deny them. I see pharmaceutical companies that overcharge people for things that cost them pennies on the dollar to make, and then they charge hundreds and hundreds of dollars for a dose. I see corporations that leverage their, like, monopolization of corporations happening, and then they use those monopolies to corner out other potential competitors. And the thing is, it's not competitors. It's other people trying to make a living doing the same thing they're doing, and they're getting boxed out because this pernicious and fucking greedy company is like, no, this is all us. We only we get to play on the playground. Fuck you, man. The thing is like, yeah. So it just it breaks my heart. Yeah, and that's awesome, Isabella. You know, I mean, the thing is like, that's awesome. And that's why I love, for the most part, I love teachers as a profession. I've had many teachers that were not very, that were phoning it in, you know, in my life. So,
oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight, the way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I wanna taste her skin and the secrets deep within, and the flavor of her sex, and the way her body rests, and the way her body is.
Hey, Tally's real.
Oh, I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts, and the things that make her sweat, and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. I need to know. Oh my God, I've lost control. I've lost control. I need a fistful of her hair to hold as the two of us collide, and the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I wanna touch her lips with my teeth and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quaking, shaking one, till we're spent and we're done. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. Ooh, oh my God, I've lost control. I've lost control.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, amen. Amen, Nick O'Keefe. I totally feel on that, man. It's just, you know, and it's just like, you know, anyway, it's just, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm happy that there are people out there that do kind things, you know. And I think that's most people's default state, you know, like for the most part. But you know, it's just when you get to, it's like the more entitled you are, the more entitled you feel. You know, like the more advantages you have, the more it feels like you deserve them, you know. And the thing is like, and so, but conversely, it means that the people that are not so entitled, and the people that are suffering, they also feel like they deserve that, and that's total bullshit, you know. Like the thing is like, and that's like, you know, that's just it. Stupid Twitch told on phone you were on but not. I'm here looking. Oh wait, told. Stupid Twitch told on phone. You were on, but not both. Stupid Twitch told on phone. You were on, but not both. But not both. What do you mean? What do you mean not both, Jay? But good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. And no worries. All right. I'm gonna do. Let me see. What do I want to play? What do I want to do? I'm kind of tired, man. I haven't really been sleeping that well, which has been frustrating. Let's do. All right. Let's do some. I'm just kind of taking a look real quick and seeing what I got. Let's do My Bones Will Sing. Let's do Unlovable. I haven't done Unlovable in a while. Let's do Here I Am and This Is Now. I haven't done that one in a while. Let's do Another Ordinary Day. I haven't done that one in a while. Automated Man. I haven't done that one in a while. Yeah, I can do Fire Meets Lonely Mountain. All right, I'll start with that. Yeah, I mean, at some point in time, my body's just gonna be so exhausted, it's gonna sleep hard, Isabella. But it's still frustrating to like not be there. Like there's just too many distractions. Like Sue for whatever reason keeps barking in the middle of the night, like just ferociously barking. So that fucking wakes me up in the middle of the night. There's like rooster shifts on the bed. Just it makes it hard to. Bum 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 bum. Jimmy felt crazy, sorta like a fire raging behind walls as the flames burn higher. Jaking no mistake is like a range of mountains, shrugging off the wind by the tens and thousands. Oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. Jimmy burns high like a fount of lava, melting stone and steaming water. Jake, no mistake, is like a billion stones, a billion tons of mountain bones. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Bum, 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 bum. Jamie met Jake quite some time ago, but Jamie didn't know that she had met him, so she didn't understand that she had met the man that would meet her fire with the fireproof hand. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? Hey, DQB, what can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Hey, DQP, thank you so much for bringing folks over. How you guys doing? Jamie's secret power is she can dance all night without spilling her drink.
And Jake's secret power is he can turn invisible. Jamie's secret power is she can cry without running her mascara. Oh, and Jake's secret power is he can hide in plain sight. What can they do? When the feeling's true? What can they do? When the lonely mountain meets the fire? What can they do? When the feeling's true? What can they do? Spends its hours wreathed in fire.
Yeah, right on. Hey, welcome, Raiders. How's everybody doing? How was your stream, DQP? Oh man, it's been a long day for me. But yeah. How it's welcome, Raiders. So if you guys don't know who I am, I'm Mike TV. I'm in a band called Get Set Go. And thank you. I'm in a band called Get Set Go. I have 16 albums in stores. I'm working on number 17 right now. It's a huge album. I've been putting out huge records over the past few years. So this is a 45 song album with a hidden track. And hey, Mr. Okram, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Long time. So I only play originals, but I've got hundreds and hundreds. There's a chance you might have heard, if you watch Grey's Anatomy or Weeds or Jack and Bobby, or if you certain commercials or indie movies, then there's a chance you've encountered my music on those. But for the most part, I'm just a struggling indie rocker, just trying to get by, pay my bills, and I use Twitch to stay in touch with my hardcore fans and also just allow myself to really dig deep into my catalog and take command of. I've got about 330 songs I play. I have about half memorized, and the other half I have to use charts. So, hey, thank you, thank you, DQP. Yeah, thank you. That's it's. I've been doing it a long time. So, but yeah. So how was your stream? What were you up to? Give us your first song. I can't play my first song anymore. But I do have really early songs. I mean, I've Fire Truck Song was a 1996 song. Girl Is Sleeping was also 1996. Because I just don't. It's because it's my first song, man. It's terrible. Like everybody's first songs are always terrible. You need to write to actually get to the good stuff. So Boba Fett was written in 1996. It's just like, that's it's yeah. Wait, huh? Oh, hey, thank you, Joey. Hey, thank you, Joey. Right on, man. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you kindly, brother. I missed it because I have my cheat sheets up in front of me. But I can definitely. Hey, thank you, Nick. Thank you, man. Thank you kindly. That's very kind of you, dude. So yeah, I have scores and scores. So I have punk rock songs, and I've got ballads, and I've got country songs, and I've got heartfelt songs. I've got story songs. I've got songs that'll make you cry. I've got songs that'll make you laugh. So let me know. So DQP, what I'd love to play a song or two for you to kind of turn you on to what I do. And are you also a music streamer? I'm sorry, I'm not 100% familiar with your stuff. Streamer's good. I'm mostly covering songs, but I'm also writing songs myself. Although, yeah, no, that's awesome, man. That's amen, brother. That's in fact, I'm good. I'm about to start. I announced it a couple weeks ago on the Twitch Music Discord, but I'm going to try to get some of the more. Some of my friends from here on Twitch to that I know write songs but don't write them with the kind of frequency that they'd like, and I'm going to try to get them to write with me. I'm doing 2 streams. One is a monthly songwriting thing, so the people that can't write a song every single week we'll just do it once a month. And then we'll be also doing it once a week. So depending on the kind of track you want to operate on, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, like, all right, use these intervals, right? So 1, 4, 5. use 1-4-5 and make it a happy song about something, like, and we'll all of us decide on what we're gonna write the song about, and then we'll all go out and either in a month-long interval or in a week-long interval, we'll write that song. My hope is, because the way I write when I'm writing for a new record, I write Monday through Friday every single day. I write at least one song every single day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I end up with 5 songs a week, and I do that for about 3 months. So usually by the end of those 3 months, I've got 60, 70 songs, and then that's the little kernel of music that I dig into to figure out what's on my new record, So Mike has a song. I do have songs that can make you super uncomfortable. The one that makes people cry. Oh, okay, yeah. So I can do A Wound That Never Bleeds. I can do these are songs on my newest record. I can do Wound That Never Bleeds. I can do This Awful Thing. Although I did play that just recently. Let me do Wound That Never Bleeds. So this is a song. This is a song So this is a song about loneliness. I wrote, and in fact, I'll play the other one. I wrote 2 songs about loneliness back to back. I wrote one on Monday, and I didn't feel I really captured what I wanted to say, and so on Tuesday I wrote this song. So this is a song called A Wound That Never Bleeds. In fact, let me do this. Here we go.
I know you don't know me, but I know your face. I see you quite often when I come to this place. I know you're quite busy, but there's so much to do that I wanted to say I see you. Your smile is a sad smile, like a secret you know. You're just holding on till the time you must go. You're the frost in the morning that's gone by the noon. I guess that's the best you can do. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. You move through the people like they aren't there. The walls of your prison you take everywhere. Sometimes there's laughter, but there's just no joy. The cold is a cold that destroys. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. Oh, how do I know the things I know about you? Oh, the reason I know is that you do just as I do. I'm the song that no one sings. I'm the wound that never bleeds. I'm the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. I'm the cold, I'm the chill, then I'm gone.
Yeah. So I wanted to, because I had been going through, in 2019, and I'll answer your question in just a second, DQP. So in 2018 and 19, as I was working on this new record, I just kind of threw myself into my work really hardcore, and I wasn't interacting with human beings. I was just working on the album. I was writing, recording. I was playing on Twitch. I was interacting with you guys on Twitch, but that's not really like interpersonal human connection, right? I mean, not in like in a physical way. And as human beings, we just need to like physically be around other human beings. So I would go out. So so it was really funny. So I once went to a grocery store, and I got some some groceries, and I got a 6-pack of beer. And the guy, the teller, it was a kid. The teller was on his phone as my stuff kind of came up, and he saw the beer, and I guess he saw me out of the corner of his eye. He didn't actually look up into my face, and he asked me, and he's on his phone. He goes, "Are you over 21?" And I'm like, dude, like this is the only human interaction I'm gonna have all day, and you can't even look at me, And I realized, and I was like, fuck, like that's. And I realized that's the problem. That's the heartbreak when you find yourself in these really lonely situations. It's like you project this just ignore me kind of feel. I don't know how to explain it, but so that way, and so hey Bobcat, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. How you doing? So I was trying to, and I would go out in the world. Occasionally I'd go to like this, there's a little bar, coffee shop, kind of food truck place right near me called Cosmic, here in Austin. And I'd go there, and I'd kind of be by myself, or I'd have the puppy with me, and I'd be by myself, and I would occasionally look around, and I'd see somebody else that kind of looked like they were in kind of the same position I was, like not really interacting with human beings. And so that's when I wrote "A Wound That Never Bleeds." I was like, I think I recognize. I could just be projecting, but I was like, I see you. I see that you might be hurting like me, and I just want you to let you know that I see you, like that you actually, at least to me, you matter, And so. So this is the song I wrote on Monday. So the song I just played was the song I wrote on Tuesday. This is the song I wrote on Monday. They're both about the same thing, kind of loneliness. And thank you, Mr. Oakroom. Thank you, brother. There's so many faces that don't see me. Oh, hold on, wait. I gotta talk to DQP real quick. So my songs kind of come from everywhere, right? So sometimes I start out saying like, sometimes I go, hey, I want to write a song about this, and then what I'll do is I will, and usually the way I write songs is I will have an idea, right? I'll have a lyric. I'll have an idea. I'll have a vibe. It usually kind of comes from a bunch of different places. But then what I'll do is I'll just kind of hunt around for the chord, the tonic. I'm hunting around for the opening chord. So if I'll find a little bit of a progression, and I'll be like, okay, that's where I'm going to start, and then I'll really start focusing on, okay, well, what do I want to say, and how do I want to say it, and where do I want the melody to go? So it all kind of my songs kind of all happen organically, like everything's kind of happening at the same time. So the chord progressions, where the song goes, the different parts, the lyrics, that's the way I normally write. But sometimes I will start off with occasionally I'll get a song commission, right? So somebody will be like, hey, Mike, here's a few $100. Can you write a song for me for my girlfriend for her birthday? And so I'll have a couple interviews with the person whose song who's commissioning the song, to kind of get a sense of like, all right, well, give me the details of the life, or tell me the details of what you want to write the song about. And then I'll go through and I'll have to look at, okay, well, what is amongst all these things, where's the hook? Like where's the story beats that are going to grab people and hook them in, So then I will really start with the story, and then I figure out how to frame it in song. So and because I've been doing this for over 20 years now, it's a lot easier for me to sit down and just do this than it was way back in the day when I first started. So back in the day, but the one thing I realized is the only way, when I first started writing songs, and now again, I had the advantage of I worked as a writer in film and TV for my entire 20s and into my early 30s. So I already had experience with write it, like having to create when you didn't want to create, and forcing yourself to sit down and just do it, you know? So the thing is and that really is, because there is something, once you get the ball rolling, even if you don't want to write a song, if you sit down and you start and you just kind of force yourself to kind of get into the motion of writing the songs, for me, every single time they come, because even if it's a terrible song, the thing is I have to recognize that, oh yeah, not every song is going to be my best song. Not every song is going to be a great song. But the thing is, I have to write every song in order to get to the great songs, you know? So every song I write is a step along the way to my better songs and my great songs and my hit songs. And so for me, it's all about completion. So I sit down to write a song, and it usually takes me about 6 hours. I'll sit down to write a song. 6 hours later, I have a song. And I just do that, and I'll do that every single day, Monday through Friday for about 3 months. And then I've got enough music to kind of like put it into whatever my next record is. So, so they don't. So sometimes it starts with an idea. Sometimes it starts with a couple chords. I don't usually do a lot of the music or a lot of the lyrics first. They're always kind of done hand in hand, so I can make sure that the lyrics and the melody cadence correctly throughout, you know, within the chord structure. So, but like, and so what I was saying is I will the songwriting stream that I'm going to be doing with a bunch of the people from a bunch of my friends here on Twitch. We'll be inviting you guys to join us, and we'll also be kind of walking you through our process. So it'll be a cool way for you if you want to see how other people write songs. It'll be a great way. There's going to be, I think there's like 7 or 8 of us that'll be doing it kind of, and then I do want to be able to invite other Twitch streamers to also join us. So as people get better at writing songs, and we start like, and the songwriting community grows, I want to like rotate people in and out and just make it a cool way for people to be like, hey, this is the song I wrote. This is kind of how I tackled it. I started, you know, and just kind of like show people that there's a billion different ways to skin that cat, you know. So anyway, let's get back to this. So this is a song called "See Me." And hey Red Fox, how you doing, man?
There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen, and I'm all alone, and I'm on my own.
My pleasure, man.
I've gotten lost in a bottle, going for throttle till I couldn't see. The drink don't make it better, my lips are just wetter, but still I'm unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. And I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. Missing the feel of the body next to my body as I sleep. Missing conversation with the lover loving me. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen,
and I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. That's funny because, like I've been doing this. Hey, thank you, Elix. Thank you, Isabella. Thank you, Bobcat. Right on, you guys. Thank you, Kyoshi Kira. So hey, and thank you, Shubu. Right on, man. Thank you, brother. I've been doing this. I've been doing this for well over 20 years. I've been doing it professionally since 2002. So that's that's 17 years professionally. Coming on 18. And it's still because I'm a little indie rocker. Like the thing is I do have, because of some success with film and TV licensing, I have an international footprint, but it's still a very, very small footprint. And I'm still constantly struggling. Like it's just tough to it's tough to be a professional musician. It's tough to make a living and survive. And I'm constantly having to tack. I'm out on the seas and I'm having to I got to go this direction now. I'm constantly having to come up with some new hustle with which to add revenue streams to my survivability, because otherwise I get swallowed whole. And it's just part of the vicissitudes of being a musician, and being a basically being on the first rung of hey Vavi, how you doing, man? But man, I fucking love it. Hey Vargan, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, dude. So you guys, so Vargan has been announcing his streams in my Discord, and I want to call you guys' attention to it because if you don't know Vargan, he's fucking absolutely amazing. He's a cello player. He's classically trained. He plays Beethoven and Bach as well as he does any indie rock song, as well as he does Get Set Go. And so I do want to call your attention to him. If you've never seen him, if you don't know him, do give him a follow and check out his stream. He's absolutely awesome. And the other great thing, what I love is there are a handful of musicians that are friends of mine that have the capacity to look at, particularly with, because rock and roll kind of follows a particular, if you have a Western ear, you're like, oh, I kind of see where the melody's going. I can kind of follow along. Well, that's something Vargan does exceptionally well. So he's actually played with me, where he's never heard the song and he's like, oh, don't worry, I got it. And he does, and he's and he just kicks its ass. So he's really, really spectacular guy to watch play. So check him out if you don't know him, and I promise you will not be disappointed. So this song was written in about 2014. I was living in downtown Los Angeles, and I knew I had people out there that were listening to my music. I could see that on Spotify. I could see it on Apple Music. I could see that people were paying attention, but I had no idea how to connect with them, and I had no idea how to take their interest in my music and turn it into money, because they were really only interested in the songs that had been on Grey's Anatomy, which all of that money was actually going to my original record label. I got a tiny fraction of it, but the thing is that most of them went to the record label, which is totally makes sense. They paid for it. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Vargan. I was really struggling financially. I was living in a little tiny one-room apartment in downtown Los Angeles. And from a certain perspective, my life was awesome because I was just doing nothing but making music. But it was always really, it's really difficult to live with serious financial insecurity month in and month out for years, and it's a really, really hard thing. And for me, it has been it's been like a marathon. I'm like, nope, this is what you do, Mike. I know you want to run away and go get a real job again. But the thing is but I've done that. I did that in 2009. And I made a lot of money, and I was really miserable. And I'm like, I can't do that anymore. I can't and I tried that intermittently during the aughts, So this song was written, about this whole dilemma. So it's called Here I Am and This Is Now. Oh no, hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. Here we go. Here I am and this is now, and there's nothing that I want to say, there's nothing I'm about, I'm feeling down.
Here's another song I wrote, and it's also very simple. It makes use of tired notes, and it's nothing to write home about. It's just another song that I sing for you. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Here I am and this is now, and I'm sitting in my prison cell as the hours are winding down. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I let go of another day, sitting in my bedroom and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I am never gonna make it. Can I see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life.
When are you streaming next, Vargon? All right, so I'm gonna play one last one, guys, and then I'm gonna get out of here because I actually have a little bit more work I need to get done. I'm trying to get my so I didn't even talk about them today. Look, so I don't. Oh, really? What time? Awesome. I'll try to hop on in. I don't put out CDs anymore. CDs are kind of useless because you got Spotify and 6:30. Okay, awesome. So 8:30 my time. All right, cool, man. I'll try to drop on and say hello. So CDs. I mean, I know. So I was like, I know people want to have something that they can hold in their hands as a physical representation of their fandom of the band. But for me, CDs cost too much money to make. I have to store them. I don't because you have to press about 1,000 to really get economy of scale, right? That's when you get to, about 1,000 discs is where you end up spending about $1.50, $2 a CD, and that's where you actually start making some, like you can sell that, you can then turn around for $10 and make it a pretty tidy sum of money, but the thing is that like if you only sell 200 discs like right out the gate, you have to store those 800 until you can sell them, So so when I first started the record label, that's what I was doing, and I still have hundreds of discs in Los Angeles sitting in my storage unit, So I was like, okay, I can't do that. I can't keep doing that. It's just not tenable. But what can I do to actually put into people's hands something that allows them to express their fandom of the band, but also provides some utility? So I came up with this. It took me 3 years to come up with this idea, but they're awesome. So this is the artwork for my first record. This is the reverse artwork for my first record. But this is not, and it looks like the CD. It's a little bit larger than the actual CD, but it's not the actual CD. What it is it's a hardcover. It is the highest quality book I could possibly put together. So it's a hardcover edition that's hand illustrated by me, with the lyrics and chord charts. I don't know if you can see the illustrations. With the lyrics and chord charts. And then on the back, there's anecdotes and stories about what went into the writing and recording of the song. So, so this is the entire album. Thank you, Var. Yeah, they're beautiful, man. Like they blew my mind how like the level of quality. And so it basically is like a little snapshot of what went into the making of this record, along with the lyrics and along with the chord chart. So if you want to play along, you can, And so I've got the first one. And I've got the second one, and this is the second album. So this is Ordinary World. Looks exactly like the CD, but it's actually the book. And now they're kind of expensive because they cost. Because I went maximum quality. So they cost me about $15 a piece to make. So but the thing is like, but they're limited edition, 125. That's it, And then if I decide to do a second printing at some point in time in the far flung future, they'll be listed as a second printing. So these are so if you guys are interested in picking one of these up, if you like my music and you're like I really want to, you can just reach out to me. I'm the website, we're reconfiguring the Get Set Go website to build in a store that will allow this to be an automated process. So you can hop on there, pick up whatever books or whatever T-shirts, whatever you want, and all the stuff will come to me and I'll just ship it out. We're still not there yet. We're having some problems with some connectivity issues, but if you want one now, then just reach out to me via my email address. It's here. I'll just write it, and I can hook you up. But And so my intention is to make all 16 albums. So rather than having all the CDs up on your shelf, you'll have all these, like they'll all be these beautiful, and I wish I could convey to you, I wish I could show you the level of quality. These things are fucking amazing. So anyway, that's my pitch. This is rather than treating, because when I first started doing Twitch, I was doing it. I was looking to like generate tips, and I was using it to kind of build my fan base and kind of like, and kind of plant a flag in the sand and be like, this is where I could be found. And what happened was, can you The Last of Us? Oh no, unfortunately I can't heal. This is the end of my show, man. And I actually don't play covers, but I do love that game though. What was I saying? I kind of got derailed. Oh yeah, so and what I ended up finding, for me at least, with Twitch, was that I was if I made money, it was a good stream. If a lot of people showed up, it was a good stream. If I had 40 people in the audience and then it dropped down to 30, that hurt me, and I was like, which is ridiculous. So I was ignoring the 30 people over the lost 10. You're like my whole perspective of Twitch was getting really bent out of shape. So now I do this because I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. I love making music, and I love the fact that you guys are let me play my songs for you. And I love that occasionally people sing along and get into it. And that's for me. That's what Twitch is going to be. So I no longer. I mean, yes, people want to donate. That's awesome. But I no longer solicit them. I no longer make it about money. I can't even see how many people are watching me at any point in time. I have all that turned off, so that way it's just me and you hanging out, having a good time. But the thing is, which has also meant that I've taken a kind of a hit on the income I generate from Twitch. So I'm like, all right, how do I make up for that? And so I've come up with this books idea. And it's been great. It has been great. But I've got about 30 of the first album left. And because I just got the second record, I've got about 50 of those. So yeah, anyway, so they're they will be going pretty quickly. I mean, I'm figuring within the next 6 months, those two will be completely gone. And yeah, so if you want them, they're collector's items. They'll definitely have some value, at some point in time. I promise you that. But anyway, I mean, if only as a really, really amazing novelty that where you have access to all my music, the actual chord charts without all the lyric sites have wrong lyrics and wrong chords. Oh great, I get it. Fans posting them up on the site, but yeah, they should have just checked with me. All right. So let's figure out who we're gonna go raid. It's 4:00, so I'm gonna go, guys. I'm so sorry. I meant to do one more song, but I really do have to get some more stuff done. I'm trying to limit myself to an 8 to 10 hour day, and I've already been going about 9 hours. So direct to D2. Yeah, you want to? No, I haven't been doing. I've been going. Yeah, about 9 hours. So I found an Irish guy playing in Seattle, 3 viewers, including me. Okay, yeah. Do you want to do that? Let's go show some love. Let's go show some love to somebody new. But he needs tech things because he's only streaming at. Oh, okay. Well, do we want to? Well, yeah. Let's. I mean, do you guys mind? Thank you, Kiyoshi Akira. Thank you, brother, and thank you, Isabella. Thank you so much. He's not teching. He's not. He's. Okay. It's only in one ear. So why don't just tell him? Is he? Can you ask him if he's streaming through Streamlabs OBS? Because he can send it to mono. He can send the signal to mono. If he just goes to settings with the bottom gear and he hits audio, then he can hit channels, and you can set it to mono, and then that will correct it. Okay. Well, I mean, the thing is I mean, has anybody let him know that that's what's going on? Because that always sucks when somebody when things are going amiss and you don't and no one knows, or you're not aware, you're made aware. But okay. But anyway, yeah. Let's go check this guy out. Hammond Jam. Let's go check him out. And thank you, Shubru. Yeah, right on, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I love you all. Thank you. Really, really, I had an awesome time. I love you. Thank you so much for coming here. I want to thank DQP for bringing Raiders over. I want to say hello and thank you to Vargon for just dropping by. I love that guy. Yeah, I hope you guys have an awesome day. And we'll go say hello to this new fellow and check him out and show him some love. And then and then I'll swing by tonight. I'll swing by tonight, Vargon, and drop in and say hello and hang out for a little while. So I love you guys. I'll see you all. Hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing the same show, same time, same stream. And if not, if you can't make that, then I'll be streaming on Friday. I do it Monday through Friday, 4 hours a day. So there's always an opportunity to catch me if you get a chance. And thank you again, DQP. Thank you, brother.
We believe in nothing, Lebowski, nothing. And tomorrow we come back and we cut off your Johnson.
Excuse me?
I said we cut off your Johnson.
Excuse me. All right. I love you guys. Let's get out of here. Dun 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 dun. Woo.